Everybody's camera looks right. So that's a good sign. Okay, even Mason's camera's on. Okay, so how's everybody doing? You guys good? You guys excited for tonight?
Oh yeah, I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah, what was the last thing? Something about some red cows or something, if I remember right.
I remember dying.
Yeah, so we picked up last time with a fight where it was revealed, hey, it turns out that Queen Hippolyta's confidant is actually a hag after Zermes was unfortunately turned into a goat. So as such, a fight broke out between us, Queen Hippolyta, the Amazons that were under Hag's control, and the Hag herself. Wherein it was a very intensive fight, considering that Zermes, in his great wisdom, decided, now what would be the best way to turn myself back to normal? I know, I'll jump through the moonbeam and turn myself back. What can possibly go wrong? Seconds later,
Werewolf.
And upon going through all that, turns out turning everyone back to normal was harder than what we thought, considering that the hag, on top of being a skilled manipulator, was also a skilled spellcaster. And along with that, turns out Queen Hippolyta was stronger than we thought as well, considering that
Daughter of Ares.
Yup, and down Gallus. Significantly.
She rolled 16, a 19, then an 18.
Yeah, then we got Ares for you, and later the Amazons.
Damn.
Luckily, however, we managed to get some of the Amazons on our side to help us out, considering that, as it stood, the odds were very much going against Raxus and Argus. So, thanks to them, we were able to not only detain and defeat Queen Hippolyta, but also drive off the hag so that she was no longer a problem. For now, given that she turned invisible and ran off. However, in that aftermath of everything, we were able to bring back both Zermedes, who was still stuck as a goat at the time, but luckily we had to spell magic to turn him back, and Gallus, who we had to use his egg on to help resurrect them. But this does mean from now on we no longer have a get out of free jail card for anyone who dies. Following that,
correct. Yep.
Following that, we were able to, after the Amazons had restrained the still mind-controlled Queen Hippolyta, get her back to normal with Argus using Dispel Magic on her. And after she came to her senses and our messenger having been returned back to his human form to explain everything, the Amazons had agreed to aid Caligaros in the upcoming trials that are to come from the underworld, becoming worse off as time goes on. And so we eventually returned to Caligaros and informed Chiron of what had happened, and the possible fact that there might be more hags out there doing similar things to what happened with the Amazons. And not shortly after, we had found out that some of Zeus's cattle have gone missing or become crazed or something to that effect. And
the cattle herder, the Etten is gone missing or something, right?
Yes, that.
Yeah.
And so we are to be put on the case to see what has exactly happened and where they could have gone off to. And that's where we left off, as far as I know.
Yeah, I think that's a really good recap. You should get DM inspiration for that, but you don't. No, I'm sorry, you do. Go ahead and add DM inspiration on there for your character. And let me go ahead and before I turn on the little intro blurb, I wanted to let everyone know that I'm super excited about my next campaign. I've been working on a game called Harn, and it has pleased me more than anticipated. I've it's like, have you ever got a new car and you got that new car
No.
smell? Well, that's what this is. This is like it's a brand new. Like I've been driving a Pinto all my life, and now I got an F-150 and it's brand new. And that's what Harn feels to me. It feels like it's completely different, doesn't have the same feel or texture that the old games have had, and it's reinvigorated my excitement for storytelling. And
TTRPG.
yeah, for just role playing in general, and storytelling, right? Where D&D has, and I don't mean to bash D&D, because D&D is an excellent game. I love D&D, but it has a different feel, and it has basically the sex appeal of D&D is worn off for me, and so it's
You're gonna go cheating.
I got to get some strange. No, yeah. So it's just that I feel that it's time for me to move on to a different game system. Basically, that's all it is. And so I anticipate maybe starting that in about a month or two. And again, I want to reiterate that you guys are all welcome to join the game. And if you want to, you can. I'm going to, again, tonight after this game, post an invite link in this same Discord chat, that if you wanted to join that game as well, you can. But there won't be any character sheets or anything like that ready for you to go. But there are a lot of PDFs that I've uploaded to that campaign, and if you want to go through those and learn about the world yourself, you're welcome to do so. And it might behoove you, Mason, to do that, if that way you can get a little feel for the game. You know what I mean? Or the universe. And plus, I'm putting out videos where I'm talking about the world in general and how it differs from D&D. I use D&D as the baseline, and then I kind of compare it to D&D because I know everybody out there has played D&D and knows what's going on. Okay, let me go ahead and start this little intro. We can get started.
Also, I have good news. My dad got in.
Greetings. Welcome to the impossible. Welcome to the incredible. Welcome to the inevitable. A show like no other. Enter into our Greek D&D campaign. A fantasy world set in ancient Greece. I am your humble host and game master, Mr. Everything. And here are some words from our cast of characters.
Hi, I'm Mason. I play Zermetes Windseeker, the Leonin monk. And personally, I find that there is no problem that cannot be solved with brute force, be it math, politics, people.
Hi everyone, I'm Raymond and I play Argus, the Greek human druid. I've been accused of some bad things in the past and hope to right my wrongs through my worship of Demeter.
Hi, my name is Simon. I play Gallus, the human Odyssean. He does not know either of his parents, for he was born at sea. During a storm, he serves Thessa, goddess of the sea.
Hello everyone, my name is Michael. I play Raxus, the Minotaur fighter, and He is a worshiper of Hephaestus, and so we're trying to come up in the world of Greece as a hero.
And now that you are here, let's dive right into our next session.
All right, we are back. We are in Caligaros, right? And you guys you just got some information about a farm for Zeus. And let me, oh, okay, I see what I've done here. Close something that needed to be open. Okay, it's open. Okay, there we go. I hear things. Okay. I'm trying to get back to it so that I could give you, like, a recap. Okay. The Etin who attends the red cattle of Zeus has not returned to the village in some time, because remember, he visits the village usually weekly to get supplies and things like that, and no one's seen him in a while. And with everything else that's gone wrong, Chiron suspects that something may have happened to him and wants you to go investigate. Alcaeus and Zilia are impressionable and scare easily, and fears they may be in danger. Oh. He provides the information in the sidebar. Really? Okay, I'll read it to you.
In the sidebar.
That's right. Well, you guys are in the main bar. He takes you over to the sidebar. Okay, so Bekos and wait. Zeus is notorious for his escapades into the material realms and his fraternizing with the mortal races.
Who would have thought?
One such adventure led him to the caves of Bacchus, the hill giant, and Alcaeus and Zila, the Etin, were the pair tended to the small flock of sheep. The Etin and the hill giant were a bonded pair, and Zeus found great pleasure in performing magic tricks for the curious creatures, who were amazed by his divine presentations. Over many visits, Zeus became quite charmed by their inquisitive nature, their simple sense of humor, and their penchant for juvenile shenanigans. After becoming friends, Zeus offered them a permanent home on Mount Olympus itself, so that he could visit more frequently. Like their sheep, they were to tend to Zeus' pride herd of red cattle. On one condition, the cattle were to be slaughtered only for special occasions, when Zeus himself explicitly allowed it. For a time, the situation was a prosperous one, but there came a day, despite the warnings of Alcaeus and Zila, that Bacchus grew too curious, hungering for the divine beef of the red cattle. Bacchus slaughtered one of the animals for himself. Zeus, furious, banished Bacchus to Tartarus of the underworld and warned Alcaeus and Zila that should... and Zila that should any of his cattle ever be disrespected again, the Etten would be next to go. A little history. All right, so I'm going to assume that you gather your belongings and head out.
Begrudgingly.
Oh, without a doubt.
Where the cattle is located, normally it resides.
Now, everyone should have... Yeah, it's in a farm in a small valley not too far away. About 3 miles. Lightly forested ground. But
That
before...
isn't too bad.
Yeah. You can get there in like an hour, maybe an hour and a half, something like that. But everybody has taken a long rest and make sure your spells are prepared properly. And
Yes.
yeah,
August.
yeah. So when I go to your tokens, everybody should be fully healed, right? Yeah, it looks like they are. Yeah, so you should be good.
Yeah, we had like 4 long rests already.
Yeah. And yeah, so let's so you guys take off with your belongings, and you're heading out towards this farm. It lies in the middle of a small valley separated from the village by 3 miles of lightly forested ground. Anybody with a passive perception of 12 or more. I know that you all have that.
Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah, of course.
Not everybody has a passive perception of 12. I think my Minotaur's got like a 9, but that's okay.
13.
Perfect. You hear...
90.
yeah, one of you has something super high. You hear distant sounds of struggle in the brush. Muffled voices interrupted by a distinct mooing. Yeah. So just off in the distance, maybe 100 yards or whatever, not too far away, but you hear the mooing of a cow and some rustling, somebody struggling off in the distance. Now I'm going to leap to some conclusions so you guys can stop me if I'm wrong, but you go to investigate. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So as you approach and you pull the curtain to the side, right, of bushes, you see a red cow. Yeah, that's what I said. You see a red cow. Really, I don't have a handout for that? Okay. But basically, think of a cow with red hair, right? It's basically just got red fur. And then there's 2, and it's struggling. It's struggling.
The hell?
Yeah, you can turn all that off. Okay, and then you got these 2 imps. There you go. So you got these
pain and panic.
You get these 2 imps that one of them has a lasso, and he's trying to wrangle this cow, right? And the other one is trying to help by mocking the first one. Okay. So he's like, "Oh, you're doing it wrong. Hey, you're doing that wrong." And the first one's like, "Don't tell me how to do this. I know what I'm doing." And then they see you guys open the brush, right? And they look over at you and they go, "Hey, give us a hand here. Hey guys, give us a hand. We're trying to get this cow back to where it belongs."
And where is that?
Excuse me. Back to the farm, you know. What do you, what? And then they go, and then the first one says, Imix. I look at them. Do they look like they're smart? I don't think they know what they're lost, obviously.
I look at Zermedes. Man,
What? Why are you looking at me?
alright then. I'm just gonna approach, like, not pointing at them, but spear in hand.
Okay, so the first one finally gets the lasso around the cow's neck, and he's holding the rope like he just won some kind of gold medal at the Olympics. He's like, yes, I did it! You know, and you could see, yeah, he's sitting on the back of the cow, and he's like, yes, I'm the best.
Right,
And
it's just debating. Now, how bad do I want to hurt this little turd?
I guess very.
And then the first one says, Imix, now what are you gonna do? You got the lasso. How are we gonna get him back? We're just we're little creatures. We can't do this. Hey, we got a group of muscle men over here. Maybe they'll help us.
I will.
Oh no, only half are muscle man.
Just hand me the rope. I will pull it for you.
Well,
Oh, this guy
one of
sounds
them's
like
a man.
this guy's a good guy. We like him. I like this. He's got some crazy fur on him, but you know that's all right. We can overlook that. And he hands you the rope. So now you've got this red cow in tow, and the cow is like not panicked or freaked out by all this going on, but
It's just a cow being a cow. It's just murr.
but it doesn't want to go with the imps, obviously, because they're crazy looking. But it will. You can pull them along, and it'll go with you. All right, now we just got to get it back to the barn.
Do you know where it is?
No, I do not.
No, we show you where it is. Come on, and then just follow us. And it starts. They're flapping their wings, and they're trying to go slow. One of them's riding the head of the cow, and he's standing up there going, "This way." You know, like he's important. You know, he's got one hand on his hip, and it's over that way.
Can I do an insight check to see if they actually know what they're doing?
Yeah, absolutely. They know. They know where they're going. I don't know if they know they don't know what they're doing, but they know where they're going.
All right.
So are you guys out here to help back Chose?
Yes.
Oh, excellent.
What?
Yeah.
Why is the friendliest first encounter we have is with actual demons?
Wait,
Why are you
hey, no labels here. We ain't demons, we're imps.
Yeah, there's a difference.
Yeah, don't you know? Wait, no. Are you racist?
Yes, he is.
We're sorry. He doesn't know any better.
I'm not sorry. I have nothing to be sorry for.
Nope, that's the Etten. Hold on.
What is an imp?
It's probably a fiend, which is a demon, basically.
Hey! It's like calling
They're devils. They're devils.
They're devils.
Right,
But
and an imp
that's
is a devil.
D&D shenanigans. What about Greeks?
Yeah, they still have devils.
They're devils.
Yeah.
So they're lawful evil.
I don't know about all that, but yeah,
But they sound pretty
don't know.
chaotic, though.
yeah, they're imps.
We don't know.
Imps are they run errands for the big guys. They're
Big boy.
basically they're servants usually.
They're the paper boys.
Yeah,
They are mischief.
and they can't be relied upon.
They can't be relied upon.
No. So yeah, they're chaotic. Yeah, but these guys are like, yeah, we're heading this way. Bakchos, man, he's a good dude. Come on, we're gonna help him out. He wants all the cow. So he wants all the cows back in the barn or in the farm. Yeah, in the barn.
How long have you been helping Bakchos?
What?
The volume.
Sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
So how long have you been helping Bakchos?
Oh, ever since he got us out of Tartars.
Mm.
It's been a couple of it's been a week or so.
Oh, did he let you out when he got what was his name? The other giant out.
Huh?
I already forgot the other one's name.
Alakos and Zalea? Or Zalea?
Yeah, Bakchos was exiled to Tartars.
Yes.
Period.
Only him.
Only him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when he escaped, he brought these imps with him.
I'm just picturing
The
Peyton
Etten-
from Disney Hercules.
The Etten was, working for Zeus at the farm.
Yeah. Okay. I was thinking they were together.
Yeah, yeah, we're gonna slaughter the red cattle and bring the beef back to the underworld.
Aren't you worried about Zeus being upset by that?
You can't worry about everything.
Yeah, but he's known to throw.
Tantrums?
Yeah, who knows what Zeus wants? I mean, we don't care. That trumped up piece of crap. We don't care about Zeus.
Okay, and the barn's just this way, straight up ahead?
Hey,
Yeah.
Argus, I kind of like imps.
I immediate the nearest imp.
You immediately what?
Punch the nearest imp.
Oh,
Okay.
I kind of like them now.
Okay. Are you punching him to kill him?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead. Make a with advantage. You have surprise.
This is the first creature that actually been nice to us.
21? Oh, I have Hunter's Mark clicked for some reason. 21?
So 10 damage.
Okay, now you're gonna make me pull up an imp character sheet.
Yeah, look what you did, Mason.
Well,
I
they said the
know.
barn's
What
straight
a
up ahead, so we don't need them
what a
anymore.
dick.
And they're clearly evil, so they die.
What about the labels, man?
But
They
just-
imps, so they evil?
They just said they were going to kill all the
Okay,
red cows.
so you hit the imp that was standing on the cow pointing, and he falls over dead. No wait, hold on. He's damage resistant. So he doesn't fall over dead. He only takes 5 points of damage.
Okay.
But he does fall over. You knock him like a mile away because he weighs like maybe 2 pounds, and you hit him, boom, and he goes flying whew, into the bushes. And the other imp goes, "Oh crap! They aren't who they said they are." And then they fly off whew, into the woods.
Oh.
Well, that was easy. Right, let's go. Close the medis.
So there's trouble ahead.
Yup.
Yeah, and now Trouble knows we're coming.
Don't they always know we're coming at this point? It's kind of our thing for them to know we're coming.
I just
You might as well go there in style.
Come on, Bessie. I'm gonna keep walking with the cow.
Come
Yeah,
on,
you
bus.
keep going in the general direction that you were heading in the first place, and now you have a cow in tow with you. And as you clear the forest and look out into the small valley below, read this. Okay, right. It says, sloping rock walls give way to a lush field of green grass, bisected by a lazy flowing river that pours down from a small waterfall in the rock face nearby. A fence wraps around the field and leads to a large barn, constructed of polished mahogany. A plume of black smoke can be seen pouring from an open upper level window as the northern barn at the northern barn door, an Eton wielding a great club nervously stands guard. Okay, so let's drag some tokens.
Hey, let's go in there with the plan, alright? Argus, can you wild shape into that exact cow?
Yes, Argus. Can you change into a red cow?
I guess it depends.
Well, if the question, have you seen it before, then it's yes.
I guess it depends on the CR of the cow. Also, we've done it a little bit differently. There's like certain animals I can morph into from a list.
Yeah, that's just a list of creatures you've actually
like studied closely enough to
be able to transfer into them. This cow, if you stayed with the cow and attuned to it, you would be able to transform into it.
Not to mention that since this is a cow from Zeus's point stuff, we don't know if this has same cow parts as a regular cow. So
But he only needs to look like one.
yeah, but we don't know what could happen if he.
We're not gonna let him cut open or eat Argus.
Right, guys?
Okay, so you guys are
It was Sir Medi's yesterday, now it's Argus's turn.
right up there in the upper left-hand corner.
But Argus can actually change back when he wants. I see nothing. It's all a black void.
Okay.
I see my token.
I
Okay.
also see my token.
Maybe I should turn daylight on. Did that help?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that's a red cow.
Yeah. And whoops, wrong button. Boop. There you go. That's the Eton. And you see the Eton down here by the barn. There's some cows wandering the field. Yeah, so that's what you see. You saw that at the northern barn doors, an Eton wielding a great club nervously stands guard. And there's smoke coming out of one of the windows of the barn. Obviously, there's a fire or something on the inside. Not sure where that line came from. Wonder if there's something to do with dynamic lighting or something. There is. There we go. Got rid of it. Yeah, I had this crazy line on the map. Okay, so what would you guys like to do?
So the plan is I disguise as Cow, then we go in and you pretend to be gifting me, and then we wait for nightfall and we pop out and kill everyone in the city. Oh wait.
Well,
We're gonna call
Oh.
it the Arcadian Cow.
I was thinking we could just pretend like we never met the imps. You know, anybody lost
Yeah.
a cow? Oh, what about the imps I sent to get it? Oh, there were two small creatures, but they ran away when we got close.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that sounds better.
And then once we get close, we hit it till it dies.
We should have a special word.
Or should we find out, you know, why it wants to take the meat to the underworld?
Let's find that out first, because that seems extremely important. Because you don't just say, hey, I'm going to take cow meat from Zeus to the underworld without there being something probably important or sinister connected to it. Because I doubt anything wanting the cows of Zeus for their meat that belongs to the underworld could be for any good purpose, and I'd rather we take care of that immediately.
Maybe Hades cuts back on the meals and it didn't have a good barbecue in a while.
What's a barbecue?
Look at my cowhead friend. I'll tell you later. It's a feast of smoke and grilled meat. Most of the time, beef. Why are you offended? You're not even a real Minotaur.
You
Okay,
really
so-
gotta do me like that.
You're not even made of meat. If that's better.
Let's just go do the thing already.
Yeah. So I guess while they're discussing, I'm studying the cow closely.
Okay, so tomorrow you'd be able to change into one.
Okay, is it that long?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case,
Yeah.
then I can turn into some other animal. That's probably not going to work.
Someone
We could-
lost a reef shark.
There
We
is
could do the
like a
same
little
thing, but use
stream.
the real cow. True.
So I'm just gonna sit here and wait until you guys tell me what you do.
Do we wait?
I don't want to push and tell you what to do. I don't want to run your characters. So
Do
I
we
do
wait the
actually.
night
I
for-
do want to run your characters, but I'm not going to.
That's called writing a book, Derek.
Yeah. That's what I'm
I've been
saying.
told that many times. Oh, why can I DM and play at the same time? It's called writing a book, Simon. Yeah!
Actually, I did think. Anyways, I'm gonna walk along the fence, pulling the cow, until I get close enough to yell to the Etten, because we're like 150 feet away, and that's
So no alt mode for Argus.
Nope. We'll just do the same plan, but with the real cow.
well. I mean,
Alright.
he can before he walks out of the trees.
Well, move your token to where you want to start yelling.
Oh,
It's one day. No, he needs to scan it first.
It's a lazy stream. You can easily cross.
Yeah, that's still pretty far away. I'll yell out "Hey" here, but I'll keep walking closer.
Ah, great.
Okay, so we'll say that your stealth roll is a 5. Okay. And so let's see if my perception can hit a 5. Yep. So the two heads glance over in your direction. And you hear one of them say, "Hey." And the other one says, "Shut up."
Aww. I am a child inside. That thing is amusing to me.
Have you lost a cow?
A laughing one?
It adjusts to the other side of the barn.
That seems more shouty distance.
Mhm.
We found this cow in the woods. It seems like it belongs here.
"Thanks." And the other one says, "Shut up. We don't know who they are."
Boop. I guess walking. Boop.
And Zila says, "You can just tie it to the fence. We'll get to it when we get around to it. Thank you. You guys can be on your way." And then Alkeos says, that's all she says. They're both girls. Okay, this is a female Etten.
Oh,
If you haven't figured it out.
well, here we can just
It
bring it in
can
the
be
gate.
whatever it wants.
Just where is the gate?
There's no gate.
How did it get out?
Pretty sure they just picked it up and put it inside.
Raxus, I will need assistance.
All right, let's do it.
Okay. Alkeos comes over. Alkeos
Let's play flip the
comes
cow.
over and brings Zila with him or her, and reaches down, grabs the cow, and throws it in there.
Oh,
So just passing through.
Yes.
Okay, keep going.
Though, just to let you know, we saw these two small creatures attacking the cow. They ran away when we got close, but your herd may be in danger.
Oh, they probably weren't attacking it. They were probably trying to retrieve it for Bakchos.
Oh.
Shush! You don't know them. Stop giving them information.
Raxus,
And
it's
he
time to
elbows
use your wily charm.
one of them. Elbows themselves.
How? They're...
Well, you see, we set out from Caligaros. We're used to helping people out with favors. If you're missing any more cows, we could look for them.
Oh no, I don't think we lost any.
Any more?
Right.
Ah.
We haven't seen you in town for a while. What's everything okay?
Yeah, everything's fine.
I'd like to scrutinize their faces when they say that.
Okay.
I'm looking for a lie.
Do they have advantage because they have two faces?
They're two-faced. No, You can tell that Zilia is a little more timid and Alkeos is more headstrong. So if you're trying to convince them, you'll have to talk individually and you'll have to adjust what you say to them based on which head you're talking to. That's what you know. Because they don't have they have different opinions.
That must be hell.
Yeah. So they're just standing there, kind of moving back towards the barn, because apparently you guys are not there to engage them in conversation, so they're going to move away.
As they start to leave, I speak up.
Okay.
Want to see something cool? And I'd like to, remembering that Zeus had, I guess.
Yeah, magic tricks.
Yeah, had done magic tricks. Basically, I would
Okay.
like to do a magic trick. Now I'd like to make
You want some fog for effects?
yeah. So the druid craft, I can make harmless sensory effect, such as like leaves falling, or like a puff of wind.
Prestidigitation.
Yeah. So I'd like to make sort of like some leaves falling around their head.
Okay. They both watch in amazement. Like, whoa, wow, really cool. Which one were you targeting? Both? Okay, so it has no effect.
It's funny to think about without the druidcraft part, because you're like, you want to see something cool? There's handfuls of leaves.
What is something cool?
But they're both amazed. But you didn't target one head and tailor your thing to that one head. So, but they both are, kind of excited. Now, if you're trying to convince them to do something, you didn't mention it.
Yeah, go for it. I was just gonna say I'm just trying to create some trust or mutual rapport.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. They both, you definitely did that. They feel like you're amazing. And they're like, wow, man, we haven't seen any magic like that since Zeus was here last. And it's been months.
Which one was the serious one and which one was the less serious one again?
I think the one with the blood axe is the serious one, and the one with the club is the timid one.
That is
I
correct.
think Zelia is the timid one.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
I turn to Argus. Being compared to Zeus. Good job, my man. And I offer him a bro fist.
A to Z, right? A being the aggressive one, and Z being the timid one. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Zelia, you seem easier to talk to. You said those.
Don't mind.
Care.
I want to say Akatos, but that's not his name.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who forgot the names.
Alkeos. Don't mind.
Alkeos.
Yeah, don't mind Alkeos. She's a grumpy all the time.
Understandable.
She's always on her period.
She's having a cow. You said those small creatures may have been trying to take the cow for someone. Aren't these Zeus's cows?
Well, that's awkward.
No response.
That seems like something that needs to be looked into.
Now I want to go to an insight check if I see tension on
Well-
the aggressive one.
I'll let you know if there's any insight opportunities.
Alright.
You know, as I recall, there was some sort of promise made that if anything happened to the cows, you would be sent to Tartarus as well, and you know, we don't want that to happen.
Especially since
Yeah.
you both seem rather nice.
Um, give me a. This is for Raxus. Give me a charisma persuasion check, not a wisdom persuasion.
Not Zermedes?
Nope. Hermedes
Oh.
didn't say anything that appealed to their sensibilities.
I'll use my DM inspiration to roll with advantage.
Okay.
Thank God for DM inspiration.
Yeah, so Zillia says, "Oh, you think I'm nice?"
Yes, you seem very much like a real great sweetheart, and I'd very much would like to help you.
Oh. See, Alkeos, they're not all bad. They seem like they're nice people. And then Alkeos says, "Right, they're probably just here to harm us or to jump the fence and kill us at any minute. They look like murder hobos."
Nonsense. I'm looking at her, so it's like, nonsense. I mean, seriously, you just seem like a really nice lady, ma'am, and I very much would like to get to know you better after we help you, if you'd let me.
Do I look like a murder hobo?
And Zillia says, "Yeah, you can know me. Yeah, but Alkeos here will probably have something to say about that." And
That's
you know,
fine.
yeah, you don't want to know her. And Alkeos looks over at Zillia like, "You're the one to talk."
Well, I mean, to be fair, she's the only one that's being pleasant with us. I mean, it would help if you'd, because so far she seems very nice, and I'd like to actually spend more time with her after we help out.
I don't think so, is what Alkeos says.
Nonsense. Flattery is just a trick to take advantage of people. A strong woman who knows what she wants is always desirable.
Oh, I'm just gonna sit down and watch this. Oh, this is entertainment.
Give me a strength persuasion check.
Persuasion. I do not have persuasion, so I'm just going to roll strength.
It's the Amazons all
And-
over again.
Right, and so Zermedes says this, and then Alkeos says, "You're right. I'm strong. Look at me. I'm like 15 feet tall."
You just picked up a cow with like one hand.
That's right.
It's terrifying.
Yeah.
I'm less than one cow.
So while I'm sure someone of your stature could easily handle anything happening to these cows by yourself,
Hmm.
why go through the trouble?
She ignores you.
Plus, you have to stay and watch all these other cows. You don't have the time.
Is there someone talking to us? I don't think so. This cat over here is all I hear is mew mew.
So how about it? Would you like? I can get to know you better. We can help you watch these cows, and everybody can have a good time.
Zilia is looking down at you, smiling and batting her eyes, and Alkeos is like glaring at you like with a mean look, and
I'm not even paying. I'm not even paying
you're
attention
only
yet.
you're everything you've said there, Raxus, has only appealed to half of the Zetan. You haven't touched a nerve with Alkeos.
Now, Alkeos, I sense you're
Wait,
a little.
is there? Oh, you're the magician. Yeah.
I sense you're a little untrustworthy of us. That makes sense. We're strangers. Is there something we can do to earn your trust? I mean, I've shared some magic. I've shown you some tricks with you. How do we know we can trust you? Is there something you can show us to share and get to know each other?
And then you see Zilia look over at Alkeos and says, "He's asking you if you know what he could do." And Alkeos says, "Just by asking tells me there's nothing he can do."
Well, you don't know until you've seen what you can do. So how do you really know? Besides, my friend here is a very skilled person with magic.
Yeah, that's great.
What's magic?
We did already recover one cow for you. We could have simply made off with it.
Mm-hmm. She's not going to give you the answer.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're in the area. Chiron sent us to hunt down some escapees from the underworld.
Mew,
I guess-
mew, mew. Cat's
Mew.
mewing.
Go back to tracking them.
Meow, mew, 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 mew.
Burn down the barn. No.
Man, Zermetes, this is not your week with women.
This is why I live in the woods.
This is why I was a soldier. To avoid all this.
Yeah, Zermetes made never mind. Moving on.
Yeah.
Moving on. Oh, wait a second. You didn't fail by 5 or more. Okay. What do you have to say? Yeah, so Alkeos says, "I'm sorry. I was rude. Yeah, you said something about, I forgot. I don't even remember, but it was silly whatever you said."
I had said we were in the area because Chiron sent us to hunt down escapees from the underworld.
Oh yeah, Chiron, he's a pretty nice guy. I like him. He's over there in Caligaros, right? We traveled over there a few times to, get supplies and food and, just stay alive.
Yeah, so
Yeah. So,
if you
yeah.
know of any in the area,
If we know of any what?
our journey.
If we know of any what?
Escapees from
Escapees the
Tartarus.
underworld. From Tartarus. It would save us a great deal of trouble in tracking them, and we
Okay.
would be indebted to you for it.
Neither head says anything. They just look at each other.
You pick at a nerve, I don't think that's the right one. But I have no one to talk. She's right. I am a murder hobo. My head is blank.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just a can.
Yeah, Alkeo says, yeah, even though that man, and they're pointing at Raxus, even though that man right there has got honeyed words coming from his mouth, he still looks strong, and I suspect, this is Alkeos talking to Zilia right now. I suspect that these four are going to jump the fence. They're going to attack us, and then they're just going to cause chaos. So we got to stay vigilant and watch them and make sure that they don't become murder hobos.
What do you mean? We're not gonna kill you. Killing people is my least favorite thing to do.
Not to interrupt on a private conversation between yourself, if we were going to do that, we would not have yelled out to you and brought you a cow. We would have just done it.
Well, it's obvious that you were just trying to win over Zilia because she's the pretty one.
She is?
Which one is Syria again?
But she hardly looks anywhere near as strong as you.
That's the same argument you used earlier. No additional roll.
I mean, he isn't wrong. I mean,
I wasn't trying to roll. I was just
I know.
making a point.
I mean, my friend here isn't wrong. I mean, by the looks of it, you probably take on a Cyclops, perhaps a Hydra, by the looks of it.
Yeah, probably. Haven't seen a Hydra in a long time. If ever. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Hydra.
Well, we haven't. We've slain one.
We've slain two.
Yeah. That's impressive. You guys must be really good at your murder hoboing.
Well,
I have nothing to say to that.
hobos we're not. We're actually stewards from Caligaros, as mentioned.
Ah.
Friends
Yeah.
of Chiron.
Oh, so you're farmers.
No, we're war stewards.
We're... What's the word? We get things done. We're actionable stewards.
Okay.
We're men of action.
Okay. So, I don't know what that means. You get things
Would you
done.
like
Farmers
to
get
find
things
out?
done. Just look at him, and he points at the Argus.
Yeah.
Yes, he likes plants. The other two, trust me, would not be able to feed themselves if left alone.
Hey, that's called the market.
Yeah, that's one thing I've got going for us is I'm never alone.
Must be lucky.
You're beside yourself.
That's a good one. Yeah. Yeah. 4 eyes is better than none.
Man, I'm just horrible at small talk.
So Zila says, "Well, why don't you tell them what's going on?" And Alkeo says, "I ain't telling them. Look how puny and weak and miserable they are."
Don't
Hey,
make fun of Argus.
I am not puny. I am miserable, but I am not puny. Hey, maybe Argus, show him a little magic trick. Maybe the bear.
Yeah. I'm not so puny myself. In fact, sometimes I can be quite large. An entire size class higher. I'll transform
And
into
Zila says, "That's what she said."
into a bear.
Hey, that's a good one.
Okay.
The bear.
The bear. The bear. Flip. Choose side. Bear.
Okay, so you're a bear, and you can see that their eyes kind of open up a little bit, and they both are kind of like, oh, more magic.
Zeus too was a shapeshifter.
Wow, that's right. Wow, you must have you must be very powerful. But turning into the bear, and that's what Zila says, and then Alkeo says, well, turning into the bear is nothing. Anybody can do that.
Anybody? I'm gonna try to turn into a bear.
We use our strength and abilities, such as
Man.
him being a bear at times, to protect the lands around Caligaros. We never start a fight, we only finish them.
My chest still hurts a little bit.
Okay. Your words are powerful. And then Zila kind of giggles a little bit.
You can turn back now, Argus.
No, he's comfy like that.
Alright. Alright, a bear.
Can I dance as a bear?
Yeah, you can do the Russian
The
dancing bear.
bear trick.
Yeah, you can get on your hands and get on your hind legs and do one of these numbers. Dance around in a circle or whatever.
Do the cartwheel.
Zilia is very impressed with your dancing. Alkeos is not impressed with your dancing.
Is there any way we could
I'm not going to give you the answer.
prove our claims to you? Like, do you need a large rock moved, or maybe you have a hornet nest that needs to be knocked down or something?
If I did, I would have done it.
I turn back into a human.
Okay.
Into a large human.
They look at you again like, "Aw, like, I thought you were going to show us something." Oh well.
Raxus Flex.
Well, I got some. Well, I mean, I can do the same thing too. And let's see.
I mean, we can do gymnastic poses. I'm fairly lighter than Raxus, so he's gonna pick me up.
Everything you said
I
so
can
far
do- I
really
can do
appeals
like
to
that.
Zilia.
And
Yeah.
I will use my cursed transformation to turn into a bull.
Oh.
Yo,
And do the same
what?
thing.
Yo,
Yeah,
what
you see-
information?
You see Raxus just sling his spear over his back and like Transformers just turn into like a bull.
Since when can you do that?
Yeah, go ahead and post that.
No, I'm more worried about the curse part.
At 5th level.
We are 5th.
Yeah.
Oh.
So boom.
Right.
Yeah.
Red.
So
It
he
was the cows
becomes
that did it.
It was
becomes
the
a-
cows!
he becomes a bull, and they're like, they look at you, and then they look at the cows, and they Alkeo says, "Don't get any ideas."
Yeah, you hornball.
And Zilia's like, "Ooh, I knew I liked him."
Man, woman in Greece all freaky.
Yep.
Oh, if Astus put something weird in Raxus, I don't know.
I just look at you just like I just look at Gaz just like, and you said I wasn't a real Minotaur.
Alright, I change it back. You're not really made of meat.
So you're a transformer. Cool.
Yeah. You're Maximals.
Yeah, I turn back into regular Raxus after a few minutes.
Okay.
This does
Okay.
the sound.
They're both very impressed with your ability to impress them. They're like, man, these guys have a lot of tricks. They rival Zeus. That's pretty impressive. Wow.
Chiron did say they scare easily. But that's probably not the best way to win someone over.
And Zilia is batting her eyes at you again.
Bling, 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 bling.
Could you just tell us where this escapee is so we could get this done with?
Not giving you the answer.
And I roar in frustration.
I just look at Zermates like, calm down.
I'm far enough away that I can't target them with it, but I use my roar.
Okay. Make a strength intimidation check.
Okay. Again, I do not have intimidation, so I will just roll strength.
What do you have?
I'm a
Survival.
hunter, not a politician.
Okay. Alkeo says, Kitty can howl. Yeah. Wasn't very intimidating.
I'm always just gonna search the woods.
I'm leaving.
I'm gonna follow Zermetis.
Well, again, thank you for your time. And do you know where we could find Backchest to talk to him? If you wouldn't mind my asking.
Zila starts to talk, and then Alkeos headbutts her.
Oh, come on, I don't see what the problem was. I was just asking where Backchest was. I don't think that's a problem to ask. I just want to tell the man that you've all done a great job here.
Nope.
No harm in that.
Nope. You're a murder hobo. We're not going to tell you.
We're not hobos. We are murderers, though.
Yep.
I just look at guys like, really?
I call out as they leave. Alkeos, you're making a mistake. You're gonna get sent to Tartarus.
Mm-hmm.
No response. Okay.
Well, they should listen.
Well-
Should listen to you, but you're not triggering a response. There's a specific thing you have to do, and none of you are doing it. And so,
I'm sorry,
and I'm
we're
not going,
dum-dums.
and I'm not going to give you the answer.
I'm really sorry, we're dum-dums.
Okay, so I see everybody is starting to move towards the backside of this barn. There is a door to the barn right there in the middle where you can see the path that goes up to it.
Plan
Zermetis
B.
was getting increasingly frustrated and stormed off. But as soon as we're around this corner, oh my goodness, what? You got
Alkeos and Zilia strive over there with you and get between you and the door.
Breathe in, breathe out.
So,
You did not breathe out.
as I am breathing out, that's how I speak. As someone tasked with guarding these cows, you seemed both not to know and not to care that one went missing, yet you're very insistent on staying between us and this barn. Especially considering, which is especially odd considering losing these cows gets you sent to Tartarus. So I can only assume
Tartarus doesn't scare us.
that the person we're asking about
Bakchos
is
went
in
to
the barn.
Tartarus and he's come back.
He's in the barn, isn't he?
They look at each other and then look at you.
No.
Because the imps told us he was here. We don't wish to harm anybody who doesn't deserve it. We just need to find out what's going on and make sure nothing bad happens. That's our
We
job.
only came here to talk.
We're
that
not
is
murder
it.
hobos. Things just sometimes need putting down. And if nothing needs putting down here, then our weapons will stay here. I drop all my weapons on the ground.
We only wish to speak, find out what's going on, and we'll leave.
Okay, well, I'm here. You can talk to me. Alkeos says that.
It'll
We're
make
here.
you feel
If
better.
you want to talk, I'm standing guard. And you can talk. And Zilia looks over at Raxus and winks.
All right.
Yeah. So you have two halves of the coin, and you're all talking to one half of this coin. The other half, you haven't really addressed in any way. You're focusing on Zelia. You haven't even talked to Alkeos. You might be talking to her, but you haven't spoke to her. If you know what I'm talking about.
Well, you might not care about what happens to you and to what happens to our. Do you care for Zilia? Well, I want to hear what she has to say about this whole Bakshis situation because so far you have been calling us murder hobos, and I want to hear what she has to say on everything since you keep interrupting her every time she has tried to talk to us. So I would like for her to say what she wants to say to us because if you care about about her as your sister, you will give her much kindness to hear what she has to say.
Okay, so Zilia says, "Oh yeah, I like you a lot, and yeah, you seem like you're a very sweet and wonderful Minotaur, you know.
Yes.
So that's what I think. I don't think you're a murder hobo, you know. I think you're sweet, wonderful, and you know, you can dance, you know, and perform magic and change shape. I think that's wonderful." And then Alkeo says, "Shut up."
No, here's the thing, Chaos. All you have done is told us to shut up and call us murder hobos so far, and yet you will still not let us prove what we can do to prove opposite of that. So,
Okay, and so she looks at you and says, "So, I'm not here to give you permission."
I'm not asking permission. I'm having you to tell us what we can do.
Yeah,
I'm not asking permission.
yeah. So you're asking me to give
tell
you
us
the
what
answer.
we
I'm not
can
going to do that. I don't know what you can do. Obviously, if you don't know what you can do, then you already can't do it.
And what can you do besides badmouth all of us?
I think I'm good at it.
Yeah.
I respect that.
And besides
I haven't
us and
badmouthed you. I haven't said anything bad about you other than calling your cat a cat.
To be fair to Zermaze, you are a giant cat man, so she has you there. I can't be mad at her for that. Also, I will admit you are pretty funny, Alcaios. I will give you that too.
To meow at you, that wasn't called for.
It was, and I apologize for that.
Yeah.
Because
Like, that
he
was
didn't he didn't miss by more than 5.
You see me shaking slightly.
Are you cold?
No.
It is. I think it's anger.
We could go back and say that we took care of Baxis or whatever his name is.
But why are you concerned about Bakchos?
Because we were told to be concerned about him by Chiron. But if there is nothing to worry about...
Why? Isn't Bakchos in Tartarus?
No.
Wasn't Zeus...
he's not.
Didn't Zeus send him to Tartarus?
Things are escaping Tartarus.
Hmm.
And we've come here to
Bakchos is
check.
one of them.
And so
He's
was
after
the
the
other
cows.
2 imps.
Yeah.
If we can ascertain that he is not going to kill the cows again, I am perfectly fine going back and saying he's been dealt with.
And they look at each other, and then they look at you.
That's all we come here
We
to
need
do.
to know where he is.
We want to make sure that
Zila starts humming to herself.
Mm-hmm.
And Alkeos looks down at you like, why do you keep asking questions, expecting us to answer you?
That's gonna do it. I think that did it. I'm just looking at Mason's face like...
Alright,
I'm
well,
just going to don't do it.
I put... wait. Alright.
I'm removing myself from the situation.
Okay.
So,
if you aren't going to let us into the barn, we're going to have to go in there by force. Gallus here, he is a murder hobo.
Ooh, you scare me.
Hey, I'm not a hobo. I'm a soldier. It's just...
Okay.
I don't like it.
You live in
It's
an
just
inn.
my line of work.
I'm sorry
You live in the
that I
lounge
called
of
you a
Roche.
murder hobo. You're a murder transient.
There you go.
Better does not mean good.
but it's close enough.
Alright.
So, if you don't step aside, we'll have to force our way through you, which might
Yeah.
land you in Tartarus.
Right. You think you could get past me?
No, I'm pretty sure we can. We just rather not, since both of you seem real pleasant, and we'd rather not have anything happen to your cattle.
And Alkeos looks over at Zilia, who's humming, and says, he thinks I'm pleasant.
So far, you've been.
Right. Well, it hasn't been hostile. Just been, yeah.
And you're a pleasant smartass, but you're still pleasant.
Okay.
I mean, you live with me, so...
Okay.
Yes, I agree. I can be quite a bit to handle. So is Zermedes. We're all quite a bit to handle. That's why we can handle each other. Except you, Argus. You're perfect.
So you approach Alkeos.
Mm-hmm. So either way, we are going in there to see what's going on, because we came here on Chiron's behalf to do our job to make sure that there's nothing wrong with Bakchos or anything here.
So, are you trying to intimidate her to get out of your way, or what are you doing?
If that's an intimidation roll, I'll roll for it.
No,
sure.
no, I'm asking you. Are you trying to intimidate her?
I'm trying to persuade her, like,
Or are you
get
trying
out
to
of her way.
you're trying to persuade her?
Oh, intimidated. Nah.
I think it was man, this would come up as an intimidation thing because it's like, look, either way, we're getting for her to do our job.
Okay.
So,
Give me a
Hey,
strength
last time-
give me
yeah.
a strength intimidation roll.
Why strength?
Because that's what it says. It says strength intimidation.
Well, it worked for me last time. Maybe it's gonna work.
Because she doesn't care about words, she cares about strength. And if you don't seem strong,
22.
you don't care.
22
You
on
don't
strength
have it on your
intimidation.
sheet?
Well,
it's just his blood.
it's probably under another stat, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, it's charisma.
Yeah.
But strength for intimidation would be a 22 from what I just rolled.
Are you proficient with intimidation?
Oh, no, I'm not. So that would have been a 19 then.
Okay. She's like, she looks over at Zila and says, "I see why you like this guy. He seems drunk. Like he could probably like tickle our fancy." And she goes, "Okay, if you want in, you can have in. Go on in here with your bad self. Don't say I didn't warn you." Because I didn't.
I can handle this. I can handle this and anything you got. It just goes in.
I'm right beside you.
Okay, so I'm gonna put you guys right there because and then
Alright, she let
Gallus
she let
and
us
Zermedes you all are in the right spot. Don't move your tokens, but everybody can just go ahead and do me an initiative.
Oh, I thought only Raxus would have been permitted in.
That's the trick. You can't be permitted.
I'm over here punching a tree and kicking rocks.
Correct.
Woo! But that's so,
If I punch her, then I prove her right. And I'm not good with words, so I'm over here just having a fit.
but that's a waste of a nat 20 though.
No such thing.
That's right. There's no such thing as a waste of a nat 20. Now, well, how come I can't select
Unless
this?
you have disadvantage.
Oh, you mean like what happens to us maybe 6 times?
Of course, if you have disadvantage, you didn't actually get a 20. So I guess even then you didn't waste it.
I'm just rolling upward the conversation. My nat 1 on my first death save, memorable.
Okay, there we go. Come on, you bitch. Okay, I'm gonna have to zoom in.
I was hoping to push one of you guys into using force too.
I just want to say I am sorry that for some reason Raxus keeps having success with women. I don't know where it's coming from.
I said that Hephaestus put something weird in you.
I would prefer to use force, but you guys keep telling me not to, so I'm trying to get you to do it on my behalf.
I mean, your father is... It's a fact, I'm not trying to insult him or anything. As a fact, is considered the ugliest of the Olympians, and he scored Aphrodite, so...
That was arranged.
Yeah, I know. I don't know that. I don't know the politics.
Okay. So when you go up to the door and you open the door, the scene is, I'm just going to say this, the smell of firewood and cooking meat fills your nostrils, courtesy of a large bonfire that fills the building with dark smoke. Okay, so let me provide the extra dynamic lighting. Bonfire. Okay, butchered animal remains are piled into heaps, and more litter the floor. Large, bulging burlap sacks are soaked through with blood and stacked along the southern wall. Dozens of red cattle herded into stalls moo repeatedly in distress. Okay, this is just meta. It says Bakchos and the imps work quickly to butcher and bag the meat for transport, and they couldn't resist cooking some of it to enjoy immediately, hence the bonfire. It says Bakchos and 6 Tartarus imps are present here.
All right. Anything else of note that's in here?
They attack immediately. The stall doors containing the red cattle are closed with a simple latch. So if you wanted to free one of these cows, all you gotta do is walk up to it and it'll just open automatically if you want.
All right. Well,
or you might be trampled as they try to escape. Okay, but I've got all the... Oh, I don't have the imps. Hang on. I'm going to drag an imp to the map just so I can roll initiative for the imps. Okay. Now I have to check something. I'm going to see if these imps are any different. Nope, these are standard imps. Okay. Nope, I take that back. Tartarus imp is different. Let me zoom in on that. See how that differs from a regular imp. Okay, it's quite different. That's okay. We're good to go. We're good on that. So, let's descend. Gallus, you are first. When he opens the door, you can hear the cows mooing. You can, in distress, you can hear the giant's voice say something like, "We have guests." And then you also smell the burnt steak. What would you like to do? You are much faster than everyone else.
Yeah, I rush in. It's 25.
Yep. Move your token. Or tokant.
Bonus action dash and movement to get over here.
Okay.
I'm missing. Yeah, that was 9. I'm missing 1 over here, and I attack the imp.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Just so you
12.
know, these Tartarus imps are they're small, but they're okay. I need to mark one of them with 10 points of damage because these imps are not resistant, but they have a lot more hit points.
So I'm guessing 12 misses.
Nope, 12 hits.
Wow.
Okay, and so you did 13
damage. Yeah.
Okay, so he takes 13, leaving him with hit points.
Darn.
Okay. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. So, who is next? Looks like Zermetes.
Zermetes!
Yeah, you saw Gallus go running inside.
Okay. I head back over here. Boop. And on the way, I stop to pick up my spear. I think I will need it. And I say very loudly, Alkeos, Zalia, Bakchos, for your crimes against Zeus, I banish you to Tartarus.
Why the other two, too?
They look at you like, what?
I look at you. First of all, you ain't banishing shit. And sorry, and I look at it like, sorry about my cat friend. I'll have a word with him later.
Yeah, you can't be banishing Raxus's new girlfriends. Okay.
Yeah,
so,
because I'm going to tickle your fancies after this.
All right, Raxus.
Do you know what a fancy is?
No, but I want it.
Oh, can I add one last thing?
Okay.
It was programmed.
Yeah.
You can move again if you're not attacking. You can move again if you're not attacking.
I just want to hunter's mark the Etten.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
I don't know about those two, but we are banishing your ass.
I'm gonna go
cool,
help Gallus out with the imp.
Raxus, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go in and help Gallus with the imp he's dealing with.
Go ahead and move up. You should have more than enough movement to get there.
Way more.
Yeah. The whackety whack. Don't look back. Got a 12 armor class, so that hits. So how much damage is that?
11.
That'll be 11.
Okay, because you're using the spear. Okay.
Yep.
He's still alive. $14 hits. He has less than 2 hit points. No, wait. He has less than 9 hit points. So he dies.
Look at those last 3 attacks. What are the odds?
What, they all had a nat 28 on the second roll?
Well then, and I guess Gallus was also one of our rolls, so we had 4 rolls.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to charge and gore this man with my horns.
Okay. Well, you've already moved 15 feet, right? And you got another 25 left?
Yup.
Okay. Yep, go ahead. He's got a 13 armor. Yep, so you hit him.
For
9
piercing.
damage. Okay, he is not resistant.
And that'll be my turn. I've done everything I could.
Yeah, he's like, oh, you hit him in the stomach, and he's like, oh, that hurts. Oh, what the hell? What's going on? Okay, so before we go on, let me get to Bakchos and the Etten. Okay, all right. It doesn't show, but boom.
Boom.
That's right. Yeah. We go to Argus. You saw all this transpire. What would you like to do?
Bakchos, back to Tartarus with you. And I will cast Moonbeam. Can I? Does the Moonbeam need to be fully centered on Bakchos, or can I get this imp in it too?
You can put its center anywhere that you can see.
Oh yeah, but so if any part of Bakchos is in the Moonbeam, he'll be affected by it?
Correct.
Okay, then I'd like to center it here to get the imp on the left and then also Bakchos. And
Yeah.
I will cast it.
Like right there?
Exactly.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that works.
And I will cast it with 3rd level.
Okay, you don't need to roll anything. Not until it's their turn.
Yes, but I will mark down the spell slot. And then I will take 1 step back.
Okay. Do you not have to maintain sight?
I can still see him.
You can see the center of your moonbeam?
Yep. Yeah.
Really? Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, so
Yep.
yeah, so you're good. And then we go to Bakchos. Go ahead and do your spell thing now, because you need to roll it when they take their damage.
Oh yeah. Moonbeam. Sorry. Just on it. 3rd level.
Yeah, and I got a
So-
15 Constitution. I rolled a 21, so I
Okay.
take half damage instead of
9.
18. Right, I'll take 9. So he burns. Ouch. Not cool. That's not cool. Okay, and so then he will shift to right there out of the moonbeam, and he will bring down the full force of his giant self on Raxus, which is a great club. So here we go. Great club number 1. 10.
No, but he will get a riposte for his troubles.
Okay, go ahead. That hits. So 17.
Yup.
Okay, and then he will great club you number 2. 12.
Still no.
Apparently, he's no good at this great club business. Okay, so Bakchos is done. That's all he wanted to do. Now, all the imps, seeing Bakchos get attacked, go ahead and give me another, because I got an imp. I got an imp over there. Yep. He's got to make a con save.
15.
Okay. He rolls a 7.
And he takes 15 radiant damage then.
So he
Or-
takes 15 damage and screams like a little punk. Ah! And then moves to where he could get to Raxus. And he's going to make a bite attack. What happened to my imp? Okay, here you are. His bite attack is much different, but it might have the same modifiers. That's why I need to check. Whatever, I'll just roll it. Okay, so he rolls a 15. Does that hit? Raxus?
Nope.
Okay. Fast do these things fly? 25 feet? Okay. Okay, so there's one, and he'll make on Gallus, that is 13. This is
No.
on Raxus.
Still no.
16. Okay, misses. Okay, so the other two don't engage. They're too far away. And Alkeos and Zilla, they say to you, Argus, "Hey, Magic Boy, we're going around back." Second. Okay. All right. Gallus.
Well, I could finish this one, but let's be efficient about it. I'm gonna bonus action disengage,
Okay.
go over there and strike that one.
Okay, sounds good. You get advantage and sneak. That
27.
hits. Yep, that hits. So you did 18 damage.
Yeah. That's it.
Yep. All right. Well, you took a lot of damage. All right, Zermedes.
Okay. Time to take out the trash. Boop. And I'm going to stab this imp.
Okay.
Where's
Yeah, it's
my
a
button?
12 armor class.
I don't know why I haven't done this yet. I'm making it a macro. Okay. Boop.
That hits it.
Awesome.
And you do 9 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. These imps are a
And-
little bit bigger than your other imps.
Yeah. So then I'm gonna just rinse and repeat.
Wait.
Oh.
When a character attacks the imp, when a character attacks the Tartarus imp, okay, so they haven't used this ability yet. Are you attacking him again?
Yes.
Okay, he's giving you this ability that if you want to take advantage, you can. He's letting you know if you want advantage to hit him, you can, because he's like holding his tail, waving his butt at you. He's sticking his tongue out, and basically he's pranking you, but it's basically preventing him from dodging, basically, because he's playing on your emotions. If you want to, you can take advantage on him, but there is a consequence, and you'll find out if you choose it.
I would have said I don't need it, but I did already roll.
It doesn't count because you haven't chosen yet.
Oh, okay. No, I don't need it.
Okay.
So, bang. A 20
Yeah, that hits.
for 6 instead of a lovely 13.
Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna lay into him with a fist punch. Bang.
For 11?
Yes.
He's still alive. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. So while you're doing that, these two imps here decide to breathe on you.
Gross.
Yeah. I know. It's pretty bad. It's called a fire burp. The first one rolls a 19, and the second one rolls a 14.
The 19 hits.
19 hits. You take an incredible amount of damage. 2. Fire.
Okay. Okay.
Anything else?
I noticed I made a mistake, but no, we can go.
Okay.
I clicked my regular spear instead of the boar.
Right.
That's
I
fine,
see
that's
spear
fine.
two-handed. Yep.
well.
Should it give you an extra D8?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't mind.
2 attacks, 2d8. An extra 6.
Yeah, he had 2 hit points left.
Awesome.
Right. Anything else?
No, I'm good.
Raxus.
Well, here we go. I'm
When-
going to make my.
Yeah, when attacking, if you're attacking an imp, you can choose to get advantage. Your choice.
Oh no, I'm going straight for the big guy himself.
Okay. Yeah.
Alright.
Yup.
Like Zermany says, we'll take care of the trash.
And I'm going to make my first attack against him a trip attack.
All right. And can you trip someone his size? Yeah, large or smaller.
Yep.
He's huge.
Oh, then never mind then.
Right.
Because I didn't know if he was going to be a large or if he
Yeah.
was larger size. So
Yeah.
never mind then.
The cows are large. The Etten and the giant are huge.
Okay. In that case, let's see. I'll make it a menacing attack instead.
Okay.
If I hit, he'll have to make a wisdom save 15.
Okay. Yeah, 23 definitely hits. For 17 damage.
He has to
And
make a 15 wisdom save or be frightened of me.
wisdom or be frightened. Okay. I rolled an 8. So
Yep, so now he's scared of me.
he is scared of you. So if you attack him again, you have advantage. I do believe. Or he has disadvantage. Yeah,
And
he
he'll
has,
be
he has
fighting us
disadvantage.
into my next turn.
Yeah. You still get a second attack, though. 19 hits. For 11.
Yep.
Okay.
And since I'm doing good already, I will action surge.
Okay.
Famous last words.
Ha! Sorry.
Called it. Okay.
Action surge always fails. I don't know why.
Okay. All enemies that attack you before your next turn add a d6 to their attack roll. Because
Okay.
you're off balance.
I got one more attack.
Okay. A 10.
Nope, I can't.
A 10 misses. Yeah.
Well,
So you will do 1 and a 2.
I had to take the shot.
Okay.
Anyway, that's my turn.
Yeah, Argus.
My action, I move the moonbeam here.
Right. So. Okay.
And then, I guess I might as well. I'll bonus action cast, Shillelagh.
Okay.
Enchanting my staff.
Right. Yeah. So it begins to glow. Right.
That's all.
Okay. No movement.
No, I like where I am.
Okay. Give
Out
me
of danger.
give me a spell roll on Bakchos.
At level 3.
Con 15. I rolled a 6. So he takes 23.
3? Yeah.
All right. And then he will strike Raxus or try
He has
to.
disadvantage.
Because he's scared of you. He's like, oh no, get rid of it. It's a mouse. And he goes to
But
Great Club you.
plus d6.
Yeah, it's a disadvantage, but adds a d6, right? So
Ooh.
19.
Hey, that was still hit.
Okay. So 21 bludgeoning. And then he will swing again for a 18.
Meets it.
Okay. So that's 17 bludgeoning. And then he will step out of the moonbeam. And
Did I get an opportunity attack?
you do if you want.
Are you kidding me?
I am not kidding you. That was embarrassing. Let me get that. You drop your weapon and must spend a bonus action to pick it up.
I just want to remark that it's a nat 1 and a nat 20. Just. I can't even be mad at that, really.
The imps.
You can. You're allowed.
It's too hilarious for me to be mad at it.
Why? Because we called it earlier.
15. Conway. You just did 19. Okay, yeah, he has to roll. He failed, takes 19, he dies.
Nice.
These two imps that are hovering in the room will burp on Zermetes.
Again?
Yes, please.
Oh,
Does a 10 hit?
no.
How about a 15?
No.
Okay, they both miss.
Good.
And then they move. Okay. The one imp that's trapped between Gallus and Raxus, will attack Raxus with his bite. 18 hits.
That'll do it.
Plus, I got a d6 to attack you, but I know an 18 hits, so you take 1d8 plus 2. So 9. Okay, the imps are done. And then out from outside, you hear, "I'm coming for you, Raxus. We won't let you.
Gross.
We won't leave you behind." And then you see this Etten swing open the barn door and end her turn. Okay, Gallus, it's your turn.
I'm gonna stab the imp.
Okay.
Hiya! 19 for 19.
Yeah, he dies.
There we go. That's the stuff.
Are you done?
And I would position myself better, but there's a moonbeam in the way. So I'm gonna
You
use
can move
my...
through it. You can move through it.
No, wait, but when I enter it, it's
As soon
gonna
as you
hurt.
enter, you'll take damage. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that won't stop you from moving.
I've learned from Zermetes.
I was going to say, unless you're a goat.
Unless you're a goat.
Right.
So I'm gonna move myself over there.
Okay. Z.
Big Z.
Sorry. I was typing a macro. Boop, boop, boop. I'm going straight up to the big man. I am using a bonus action to transfer my hunter's mark to him.
You can't. That person has to die.
Do they? Yep, you're right. In that case, he's just getting stabbed.
Okay.
Boinkus.
Unfortunately, that's a fumble.
It is.
Shameful, actually. That doesn't apply.
Excellent.
Shameful's too powerful. It is embarrassing. Your weapon's damage is reduced by 1/2 till repaired.
Huh. Okay.
The wood is probably what cracked. not the spearhead.
Yeah. I can't think of a fun way to do that, so we'll just have to do that manually.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll keep trying. So, 10. 27 for 10?
Yep.
Awesome. Then, because he's such a big boy,
Yeah.
I'm absolutely using a key point for Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
And get flurried, nerd. Stomach punch.
11 misses.
Okay. Stomach punch.
That hits.
And he does need to make a Constitution save because I'm spending a key point.
To do what?
Looking for, to stun him. Stunning strike.
Yeah. He rolls a 5.
He is stunned.
Okay.
For...
Till the end of your next turn.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Okay.
That's what I got.
Okay. So being stunned, you all have advantage to attack him.
Yes, and he fails strength and dex throws, which means nothing really.
Right. Raxai.
I'm using my bonus action to get my spear.
Right.
This
And
is a way to us to tell you, Argus, to move the moonbeam.
well, you step forward and you stab him, and he has 1 hit point left. He dies.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, he was on his. Unfortunately, that 8 wasn't a 9 because you would have killed him. But okay. Yeah, and then Alkeos runs in. No, she doesn't. There's a couple of imps left. Okay. What else are you gonna do, Raxus?
Well, I'm going to use the rest of my movement to go up and headbutt this imp up there.
Okay. That looks like the imp that you met on the road. He's got no, it's not. The guy. Okay, yeah. The other imp is the imp you met on the road. Okay. 15 hits for 6 damage.
And I'll use my last bit of attacks to stab him.
Okay. Definitely. You crit him for 22. He has 22 hit points left. Boop, he just died.
Dang. Woo! And that's my turn.
Okay. Argus, I don't think you see any creatures. You see some cows. You see
So I walk in.
an Etten on the far end.
I walk into the building,
Okay. Okay.
and I see there's an imp here.
There is.
So I will move Moonbeam onto it.
How fast can it move?
I think the range is 120 feet. 60 feet. Let's see, is it
Okay.
in range?
Okay, I'm going to find out. Yeah, it looks good. Ah, there we go.
Perfect.
Yeah. Okay, so now it's the imp's turn. Cast her spell. 10. Okay.
DC 15 for 12 damage.
Okay, he burns and then says, "I'm out of here. You can't catch me. You can't kill me. I'm out." Tartarus was safer than this place. This place is hell. Yeah. He escapes. Gone. Okay. Fight is over unless you guys plan to kill the Etten.
She knew the consequences for allowing these cows to be killed.
All right, so on her turn, she runs up to Raxus and gives you a big bear hug.
Yeah.
It's like,
Right to the journey, just like, yeah.
oh, you live. Yeah. So you're my new main squeeze.
That sounds great.
Not really. You would be lost inside of her. Okay.
Hot
So,
dog down the hallway.
Gallus, are you gonna do right? Gallus, are you gonna do anything? I.e., kill the Etten?
Nah.
Come on, let Raxus have one.
Alright, you can have that
Okay.
one.
Zermedes,
But you
are you
need to
gonna
take
are you gonna
care of
attack
it.
the Etten?
Yes.
Okay.
God damn it.
Maybe. Yes. You knew the consequences for the death of these cows. What have you to say for yourself? I'm just gonna wait for a round.
I thought you were attacking her.
I changed my mind.
You're not allowed to change your mind.
Okay.
You must kill her so that I can punish you. You can change your mind.
Okay.
She's holding Raxus in her arms,
I level my spear.
using
At the point.
Raxus as a shield.
Yep. It's
No,
it's right in front of his chest with her right behind him.
okay. And Zilia looks down at Raxus and says, I think your cat is jealous.
Could you please put me down so we can talk about this?
Okay, she puts you down. I wasn't gonna hold you forever. Come on.
Alright. Look, guys, I'm sure that this was an misunderstanding considering that, for all we know, that you guys, did Back just coerce you, intimidate you guys into working with him for the cattle? Did he force you into doing any of this? Did you even know?
Mm. Okay, Bakchos he's a very persuasive young man. He knows exactly what we need to hear. He's we used to be an item.
Oh.
You know, we were he was my man until he started eating cows, and then Zeus got mad and sent him to Tartarus. So yeah, I was happy to see him come back, and he said that, you know, he was going to make everything right, and he was gonna get back at at Zeus for booting him, and we thought that Zeus was a little too harsh on him, banning him to Tartarus forever just for eating a cow. And he knows how to talk to a woman. He knew what I wanted to hear.
So you willingly allowed the cows to be slaughtered?
Yeah.
But in her defense, she was obviously deceived, so she couldn't have known. She was his. Bacchus was her former lover, after all. So
She was told.
anything I can understand, considering that if someone I knew in that regard came to me and said they want a second chance, saying they've changed, I would believe them too.
And what if
So,
they then asked you to do the thing they said they were changing from?
Ah.
She was tasked with the care of these cows. After seeing what happened the first time one was eaten, she was told if it happened again, she would be punished as well. She then not only allowed, but helped in the slaughter of, looking around, a number of the beasts, knowing what she was doing.
And it was an honest mistake.
It was not a mistake.
It was a mistake. It was an error in judgment.
People do a lot of strange.
Yeah,
And
we were misled by
things that way.
Bacchus. Bacchus, he's wily. I don't know. You just lose yourself around him. Whenever he's around, we just couldn't control ourselves.
There are just some
And
people
in
you
doing so-
can't help but believe, Sirmides.
And in
And
doing so, you betrayed the faith of the gods.
And I did. And if you want, I will come and speak to Chiron and let him know that we're sorry and that if he doesn't want us looking over Zeus's cattle anymore, then he can do whatever he wants with us. We'll come and talk to Chiron.
Chiron is far wiser than I could ever hope to be. I will leave this to him, but ultimately I believe the choice is up to Zeus, and I would not hold out much hope.
Mm.
And
Yeah.
I understand why you did it, as love is a very powerful and strange thing, but that being said, hopefully we can convince Chiron to have you be put on a probationary period as a lesser and less harsh sentence, as this was not done out of malicious intent from what I can gather.
Right? It wasn't done.
I think that you were a good person. I would believe you have trusted Bacchus out of malicious intent. So I'll do my best to vouch for you on a less harsh sentence.
All right. So, do we want to go to Caligaros so I can confess?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So, Zilia picks up Raxus and carries you like a baby back to town.
Braxton's okay with it.
Because you're wounded, you're about to die, and she can't have anything befall you. So she's
Yeah.
gonna
Braxton
carry
does have a
you.
case of crushed ribs.
Raxus, what?
Raxus does have a case of crushed ribs from Gain Hill Great Club.
Yeah. And yeah, you're hurting, so we want to make sure you're all right. And then on her way out, she makes sure that the gates are all locked so that the cattle don't escape. But she does let all the ones that are in the pen in the barn out to roam.
Cool. That's what I was gonna do.
Okay.
If she had not.
Well, great minds think alike. Okay. And okay, so after about an hour and a half, you get back to town, and Chiron is in the town square, and he sees Actos carrying you, like a little baby. And what's going on? And he goes, "Oh, I'm glad to see you two. Alkeos and Zilia, we were worried about you." And they kind of come into town with their heads slung low, and yeah. So, did you guys want to add anything to their conversation, or let them go off and talk by themselves? Because that's what they're going to do.
Is she
I would like
gonna
that.
let go of Rexus?
Yeah, she puts him down by the
Alright.
lodge.
If anyone would like to come with me, I'd like to try and vouch for her case. To try and get a lesser
Well,
lesser sentence than
Chiron's right
talk.
there. Chiron's right there, and she's right there. And
Chiron,
yeah,
if I may,
yeah.
Whenever she tells you, I would like to vouch for her too, as we know what had happened with Backchos, and if you'd like, I would like to help explain her case, as what happened was because of Backchos' trickery, as she was tricked and as such
Backchos is in Backchos is in Tartarus. What are you talking about?
Allow them to explain their own case.
All right.
Give them that chance.
All right.
We can talk
I would
afterwards. Give the three of them some space, please.
All right.
Okay.
I
So you guys go to the lounge. Lunch is served because you've only been gone for about 3 hours.
It's entirely possible that the two of them are going to make up a story or hide part of the truth. I would like to see what they say to Chiron before we interject. So
I understand.
We'll have our lunch, and then we will go find out. And if they have hidden any of it, then they have proven they are not deserving of any leniency.
I understand, Sir Magis. I just want to believe in the best of everyone is all. If we're going to be stewards and much more heroes, then I feel that we should at least try to believe in the best of what's possible in everyone.
I understand that, and I can respect that, but I cannot tolerate somebody who has broken their vow.
It's understandable. I mean, and I say it's because as a creation of Hephaestus, it does not sit right with me to at least to not try and help someone at least go on to build a better, or at least a more honest path for themselves. We did that for Ilos. I'd like to at least try and pay forward some of that kindness to someone else.
We will see.
Okay, so after about an hour of eating your beef stew and bread and honey and dates and nuts and all this other goodness that you eat in the lounge, you're injured. Do you want to do something about that? You want to take a short rest?
A short rest sounds great.
I mean, you're going to be there for an hour eating and resting anyway, so.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, if you want to throw some dice,
take one.
if you want to throw some dice into a short rest, that would be nice. Okay, so after your short rest, you guys are. Oh, you're still working on that. We're rolling some hit dice.
Done.
Do you want? Do you want to throw any additional dice? You can throw up to your remaining hit dice. one at a time if you want.
I only lost 2 hit points and 2 key points, and I
Right.
just got all those back.
Also take a short rest. I get my shape shifts back.
There you go.
Yeah, no, it should be enough.
That should be enough. Okay. So you get your short rest, and you guys are talking about, you know, the oath and everything else. And then the door swings open. It breaks open like someone on the outside is in a desperate hurry, just bashes the door open and charges in. It's Chiron. He barges in and says, "We're under attack. I need you." And he points at you guys, right? "I need you to come with me right now."
All right, grab my stuff and go.
And he's already turned his back and started galloping away.
I'm running right after.
Okay. What
Yep.
about you, Zermetes? Gallus?
Me too, but really with no joy at all. Like, deadpan. Like, of course.
Okay. Zermetes, you're following along?
Yes.
Okay. Well, he takes you to the orchard, right? Which is only, you know, right there. And the gates to the orchard are open. They always are. But, okay, while taking you to the orchard, he says, "The orchard it's under attack from some manner of giant. It's tearing through the trees and causing massive destruction. The monster must be stopped." And you know my daughter, she works inside. And I haven't seen or heard from her. I worry about her. Especially if there's a giant. Could you find some sign she's okay?
Yeah.
We will do our absolute best to do so.
We run inside.
Okay. So you just run inside the orchard?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else? Everybody else?
Yep, I'm going in. Charging in.
Okay.
Spear in hand.
Spear in hand, ready to go. Even the one that only does half damage.
Yeah,
Do you want me to do a mending on it real quick before we go in?
that
How-
takes a minute.
Yeah, that's a whole minute to cast. Now, you could have done that during your long rest. That would not be a problem. So, is mending a cantrip, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was an hour of you guys just chilling in the inn. Yeah, you can get... It can be healed. That's no
I
problem.
put some new grip tape on it.
Right. Okay, so the orchard is walled in. The main entrance marked with tall bronze gates decorated with full-sized apple trees, cleaved in half where the two gates meet. Instead of stopping here, Karen leads you to a massive hole in the wall, certainly big enough for a giant to pass through. Says, "Look, the wall's busted." And then you guys head in, and he's like, "Good luck, please. I beseech you." And then Chiron runs away. Okay, so you guys are actually going in through the hole in the wall.
All right, let's see
Now-
what did this.
Now, I think all of you have been in the orchard. I know Argus definitely has been in the orchard.
Yeah,
But-
chilling in it as a frog.
Right, but the orchard is larger on the inside than it is on the outside, right? So you know it's a Tartarus kind of effect where you go in and all of a sudden you're in a giant forest of orchard. Okay, so you all know that. Yeah, inside the walls, the orchard is surprisingly expansive. All right, you're standing there, broken wall, orchard. What are you gonna do?
Go in.
Yeah, you're all
Okay.
you're all
Well,
inside. You're all inside the wall.
Well, I start looking. I start. Why?
You do one piercing,
That was an accident.
but I mean, where's a one? Where's a one
I
come from?
clicked the hunter's mark damage on accident.
Okay.
I'm gonna start looking for where the disturbance might coming from. He said that it was ravaging, so I think it's gonna be obvious.
Okay. So, large footprints and a path of ruined trees make for an easy survival check. Okay. So, I believe you all are still under the effects of advantage on survival checks.
Yeah, Side of Artemis.
Right.
That started on the 5th of last month, so if it's the 5th, it's gone.
Not last month. It will be this month.
Is it still June?
Yeah. You're only in the second month of the game. The first
Okay.
the first month was down at Ilos.
I thought we had gone to the 3rd month. Okay.
No.
Okay.
And those
You're-
have been the
you're
worst
close.
2 months of my life.
Yeah, you're close to like the 15th. I don't remember the exact day, but yeah, it hasn't been that long. It's been only been a
Okay,
week.
yeah, then we've got it.
Okay, so because of the ease of this tracking skill, and because you're all under the effects of the survival check, two of you can roll, and I'll take the best roll.
Not a roll. Survival.
Well, Zermedes just rolled a 16, and you rolled a 15. So I'm thinking 16 is the best roll.
Yes.
Okay, so you learned a number of things. First, if you roll a 5, the wandering footsteps seem erratic, almost directionless. It makes the path muddled and slightly harder to track. Because it...
Sorry.
Okay.
Got something.
Yeah, he's playing around with his phone. Okay, so so this path looks like it's going all over the place. It's not like straight or whatever. Okay, if you rolled a 10 or more, which you did, although it's clear many trees have been bent and broken to be moved out of the way. Some trees have also been broken in a peculiar way. Some cleaved vertically in two. Some with all of their branches ripped off. And some broken at their middle where the top hangs off haphazardly. And then with a 15, there are in fact 2 sets of tracks. And it's clear now that they are searching. The tracks become increasingly erratic, almost certainly looping around on themselves at one point before splitting off. Now, before the loop mentioned in the clue completes itself, you hear this shouting from ahead in a deep bellowing tone. Aegeus! It cries out, distressed. Aegeus!
Well,
Well,
yes now is better than 2 maybe later, so I'm gonna go toward the booming voice.
Yep. Heading to the voice.
okay.
Same.
That was the path. Okay. There we go. All right. So approaching the shouting and cresting around. And cresting around the felled tree ahead, you see about 70 feet away a massive humanoid, though slightly small for a giant. They are wrapped in muddled robes, wide at the waist, but with clearly toned arms to make light work of tearing down trees. They slowly spin around, crying out, Aegeus! Again, before placing their hands atop their bald head, and then dropping to sit on the ground. The orchard is now silent, apart from the faint sounds of weeping, tears trickling down their single large eye. Bum, 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 bum. Well, that's not good. Okay. It's obviously a Cyclops. Because he got a single eye. So, he looks frantic. What do? You're 70 feet away. You're in the trees. You can see him kind of on the ground, kind of weeping.
Do we talk first?
Yes. He seems lost, not threatening.
Gallus,
I'll put my spear up.
just in case, sneak around, and if he acts hostile, then
I would not do that. Look at him. He is distressed. If you surprise him at all, he may accidentally lash out.
I'm just going to take precautions just in case something
It's
happens.
just precautions, Hermes.
Yes, but when tending a wounded creature, you do not sneak up to it. You must display yourself openly.
Yeah, that's what you're gonna do. I'm not gonna show myself unless he is threatening.
Well,
Exactly.
then do not sneak around him. Just wait here.
That defeat the purpose of being prepared.
You could run in.
Just sneak or just be quiet, but be within distance enough to do something should things go down.
Yes, just don't sneak up behind him. Please.
Just sneak where he won't see you coming, not behind him. There's a difference.
Not that.
You said behind. You said not behind him.
Well, Raxus has been on a roll for 3 days straight, so I'm gonna follow his instruction.
Yeah, I'll put my spear away. And once I keep moving towards the Cyclops, and once I get within, say, 45 feet, call out. Hello?
Okay. He immediately climbs to his feet. He stumbles and tries to climb to his feet. And he looks like he's afraid you're going to attack him.
I slip my pack to the ground.
He
Slowly,
sees you guys are all like heavily armored and armed. So he's just standing there watching you guys.
I very gently just drop my bags to the ground.
Okay.
Hold my hands like this.
Right.
Hey, it's okay, little buddy. Looking up at him.
Right.
Staying 10 feet behind Zermetes should anything happen. I'll hold my action should anything happen.
Are you lost?
Yeah, Yeah, this orchard it keeps moving and it it shifts and I keep getting lost and turned around and then we got separated.
Okay. Separated from who?
I approach.
Aegeus. Yeah, my
Okay.
brother Aegeus.
What brought you both into this orchard?
We're just looking for apples.
Okay.
But once we got into the orchard, we got lost and we couldn't figure out how to get out.
Well, we can help you find him. We've been here before. We just need to find the centaur that watches this orchard, and I'm sure she can find him no problem. She knows this place.
So are you trying to persuade him or intimidate him?
Persuade.
Make a
Trying to
persuasion
calm
check.
him down.
Right, make a persuasion check.
Look, I'm getting so much better at this.
Don't roll a 10 or less.
I got an 18.
Okay. I'm Pavlos.
Pavlos.
Yeah. Did you know? I don't know if you know, but there's I have a secret. There's a golden apple tree.
Really?
Yeah.
I've only seen red ones.
My brother's been looking for it. It says will make us smart.
Is that why you came in through the wall instead of...
Well, I came with my brother.
Yes. Is that why he came in through the wall instead of the gate?
Well, he didn't. Well, we're not permitted in here, and so
Oh.
he said we're going in anyway, brother.
Well, then we probably shouldn't find the centaur who watches this place. We'll just help you find him on our own.
Right. If there is some kind of guard, I'm sure that he was trying to avoid the centaur. You say, okay, but he we got split up, and I got lost, and I don't know where he is. Can you help me find him? You said you would help.
Yes, Pavlos, you said, right? And what's your brother's name? Aegeus?
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's spelled differently. It's Aegeus.
Yeah, there's like a U.
There is a U. But he goes, I would like, I'd like you to help me. That would be great, so we can continue our search.
Yes, I am Zermetes. I am the greatest hunter ever to walk the land.
And you see his eyes get really big, like,
Probably something like that.
You're the greatest?
Yes, and I promise we will find
no
your brother.
A.
No A. That was close.
Well, there is an A at the beginning, but no A in the middle.
Yeah.
That sounds like Argus with extra steps. With a lot more E's.
Aegeus.
Okay. I had IUS as my first attempt.
Yeah, but there is an Aegeus, and that's not how it's spelled. Yeah, so yeah, I would be happy to have you help me.
But I don't know about getting you guys the golden apples. There might be trouble. But we can get you to your brother.
Oh,
We really need.
Okay.
We really need to close the gates.
The gates are not a problem. There's a hole in the wall.
There's a hole in Tartarus.
Yeah,
Okay,
I meant
80s.
Yeah, I meant the gate of 80s.
Okay.
Wow.
All right. So
Okay. Can I attempt to follow the other set of tracks?
Yes.
Excellent.
Their direction seems aimless and without any rhyme or reason. Survival. 24? Okay.
Yeah. I'm the greatest hunter.
The tracks eventually meander towards the orchard's center, where everyone knows you're not allowed to go.
Yes.
The trunks of trees thicken with age as you march closer to the orchard's center. Voluminous canopies threaten to blot out the light. Any sound from the outside world is dampened to a whisper. Smells of crisp apples have been replaced with dirt, bark, and must. Your stomachs lurch as a light tremor echoes through the ground. Another tremor strikes, followed by more in a rhythm akin to footsteps. But also, Pablos is actually following you guys to the best of his ability.
The whole way there, in an attempt to help him keep his cool and not break more trees,
Right.
I'm pointing out stuff like, look, see, there's some footprints there and a broken branch. So, like the trail I'm following,
Yeah, and he's in awe. He's like, "Wow, you must be a good tracker. You must be good." Okay, and then approaching forward, streaks of golden light break through, glinting amongst the trees. Amidst the pounding of subtle sound permeates the air, moments of hissing like wisps of smoke through the air. The condensed forest opens to a clearing. In the center is a tree larger than the others, surrounded by 100 or so snakes. A dark-skinned female centaur with radiant copper hair stands at the edge of the snakes, adorned in polished silver armor inlaid with bronze vine work and a glaive firmly in hand. Her eyes trace a cyclops' path as he paces around the tree, peering at glinting golden apples. Okay, so just to give you a visual, I'm going to go back to your tokens, and I'm going to drag them to a place. This should be a pretty good spot.
Snakes. But it had to be snakes.
Because it was. Okay, let's make these guys present.
Well, it was bound to happen sooner or later.
Okay. Hopefully you can see all that. Did I bring you over there? I did. Okay, you guys are in the bottom right. And you got Pablos with you, and then his brother Aegeus is under this tree here, which is the one with the golden apples. There are a bunch of snake swarms under the tree, and there's Thales. She's here. She sees you out of the corner of her eyes, right? So As you approach, she sees you approaching, but she's just standing there watching the snakes and watching Aegeus under the golden apple tree. And did I put 10? Looks like I got 10 snake swarms.
3, 6, 9.
11?
11.
I have 11?
Yes.
Oh, I did. Okay. I'll get rid of one of them. Because there's only 10. The snake swarms are moving around, slithering, you know. It's what do they call it? Indiana Jones all over again, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But they're not moving forward, like coming towards Thales. They're not going towards Aegis. They're just around. She says, "Welcome, stewards. What's your business in the orchard?"
We were sent to investigate you being missing and supposed giants attacking the orchard, and we found this little guy lost looking for his brother, who I assume is the one under the tree.
I can offer him the same deal I offered his brother. And then she speaks to Pavlos directly and says, "If you are able to successfully retrieve an apple without damaging the tree and survive the snakes, then it is yours."
Is that all it takes?
You do not have permission. But Pavlos does.
Well, Pavlos, would you like to wait for your brother or try it with him?
I don't know. And then he steps forward and says, "Aegis, do you need help?" And Aegeus, under the tree, is having a hard time getting one of these apples without harming the tree, because the lowest apple is about 20 feet off the ground. Another one is visible about 30 feet off the ground. The first one is close to the trunk, where the 30-foot is closer to the middle of a branch. And he can't climb the tree, and he can't reach high enough to get the 20-foot apple. So, if you've seen if you've ever seen a kid underneath something that you're holding above them and they're jumping up trying to get it, and that's what's happening. He's jumping up to try to get to this apple, and he just can't get it. What would you like to do?
I turn to Thalis.
Thales.
Fails.
Yeah, it's probably Thales, but yeah, I'm calling her Thales.
Fails. And I ask her, is this a trick, or are they really allowed to take one of Hera's apples?
It's not a trick. It's more of a test than a trick. If they honor their agreement and don't damage the tree, then I will honor my agreement and allow them to take the apple.
Hmm.
Can we aid them, or is the test for them and them alone?
The rules are not written.
I guess that makes you the arbiter of the rules. So I take that as we can help if we please.
I will not interfere.
Nor will I. And I'm going to sit down leaning against this tree to watch.
Okay.
There isn't much I can do to help.
I'm gonna lean down on the tree
And
to watch.
Pablo says, Aegis, this guy here, he's a smart hunter. He might have ideas. And these guys over here, they were with him. So they might know a thing or two. And Aegis is like, they're puny. They're like 6 feet. And he starts jumping. He can't get an apple. And if they tried coming in here with me, they'd be stung. These snakes aren't no joke.
You mean bitten?
Yeah, and you guys, and I don't know if you can see where it says swarm of poisonous snakes. Yeah, they're poisonous. And we got a couple of cool artworks. You know, you got that one, which I thought was pretty neat. You know, with the scales and everything. I thought that was a good art job. And then you got that guy right there, which is a little less so, but you know. And then I love how they took the Cyclops art and just reversed it.
They did the same thing for the Amazons.
I know. But that's okay. I accept. Yeah, but now her, she's got a veil on, maybe?
I was going to say, what's wrong with her face?
Yeah, maybe it's a veil. And she's supposed to be wearing silver and bronze armor. Polished silver. I don't know. And then that glaive looks pretty kick butt. Looks glass. I don't know what it is. Okay.
Looks elven too.
Elven, possibly. Yeah. Okay, but okay. If you guys have any ideas, if you want to help, if you want to like turn into a bird and fly up. Oh, you can't do that.
I could turn into a shark.
Yeah, a frog. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, actually, you could turn into a spider, no, or whatever. You could climb the tree easily if you
Can
wanted
you
to
turn
climb
into
it.
a snake?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Yeah, I can check.
You can, but you don't have that ability.
Right.
Or that on the list. You can capture one of these snakes. And...
The closest would be a lizard.
I'm going to walk around a little bit and find a long branch on the ground.
Yep.
Come back here and knock
There's
a regular
one.
apple.
There's one right there.
Yeah.
I'm sure you can find a bunch because the Cyclops have knocked a
Yeah.
bunch of trees over.
I'm gonna use it and knock a couple regular apples out of this tree I'm under.
Okay. Well, there's
Start munching on
there's
'em.
like wagon or wheelbarrows with apples in them. You can just walk over and grab one.
Yeah, but there's a reason I'm doing this.
Okay. Or you could just reach up and take one off the tree. You don't have to hit it.
I'm knocking some down that are out of my reach with a long stick.
Okay. Okay.
Because I'm not interfering.
Right.
Look what I'm doing, you dumbasses.
They don't get it. They're not paying attention to him being subtle over there. Them and their intelligence of 3 or whatever it is.
Oh, goodness.
Okay, we're on 36.
Everyone knows intelligence is a dumb stat anyway. That's why mine is the number that comes after 3.
They've got an 8. They're not too bad.
Oh, well.
They do have poor depth perception, though. Because they only have one eye.
Yeah. I can see that. No pun intended.
Hey. Yo, catch. Ow.
I like how it says Orchard Cyclops, huge giant, ambition to gain a golden apple. That's where the alignment would be.
Thales, is there any reason these two shouldn't have a golden apple?
No, they're fine. They can have a golden apple if they want. But they have to not damage the tree.
Okay.
And luckily they have not damaged the tree. They haven't gotten to the part where they're getting frustrated. They're still at the part where they're excited to be able to get an apple. If failure continues, they might become frustrated and chop the tree down or something like that. That's a free insight roll.
The golden tree doesn't happen to be sentient, does it? Do you talk to it?
Not more than I talk to any other plant,
Okay.
because I talk to all the trees.
There's a lot of trees.
Yeah, they each.
You have many friends.
Yeah, they're each demanding. No, you just have to be one with the orchard. You know, that kind of deal.
How do you talk to plant, August?
I could
There is a spell that
potentially
lets you
speak
do
to
that.
tree.
Yeah, there are spells
but
that let you do that.
Not today. Not
He
today.
didn't prepare it.
Could you?
Of course you didn't.
It's not a common one.
Could
In
you?
his defense,
Could you
we
speak to the
didn't know we'd be
snakes?
talking to plants today.
Sorry, what was that, Zermedes?
Could you speak to the snakes?
I could speak to the snakes.
I have seen
Yep.
some snakes that climb trees. Perhaps we could ask one of them to slither up and knock down an apple in exchange for a tasty mouse? I don't know.
Are the snakes harassing Aegeus?
Not yet.
Okay.
He hasn't successfully gotten an apple yet.
How they attack when you get an apple. The forbidden fruit.
I thought the snakes were supposed to encourage you to take an apple.
That's the wrong snake.
I would not try to climb the tree. There's a risk of scratching the bark, which is damaging it.
Sorry.
They could try to lift one another, help each other.
Pavlos,
Huh?
your brother could use some help. Perhaps you could lift him up on your shoulders, and he could grab an apple.
I can't pick up him. He weighs like as much as I do. He's super heavy.
Could you pick me up?
Think so. I mean, Yeah. Why wouldn't I be able to? You're
And
so puny. You're like 6 feet.
yes, and pass me to your brother so I don't have to walk through the snakes.
I can
And then
I could throw
Aegeus.
you. I could throw you.
Okay, and Aegeus, you have to catch me and lift me up, and I will grab an apple for you.
Would you rather me just throw you into the tree?
No, that will break some branches. We need to be careful.
Uh. Okay. He just kind of looks over at you and he's like, what does catch mean?
I pick up a regular apple and I toss it to him.
It hits him in the
Underhanded.
chest and bounces off of him and hits the ground.
Okay.
And he
we'll
looks
try
down
that
and he goes,
again.
why you throw apple at me?
We'll try that again, but this time, make it land in your hand.
Okay. All right. So he puts his hand out like it's laying flat. He goes, okay, I'm ready.
And I try to toss the apple onto his hand.
Okay. So you lob it and have
It's
it land on his hand
like a softball.
like a softball? Okay.
Yeah.
Make an attack roll to see how accurate you are.
Okay.
Just
I'm
add
just
your-
gonna click my javelin.
yeah, that'd be fine. 21. Okay.
Oh, I still have that stuff checked. Sorry.
That's fine. So 21. Yeah, it lands in his hand and bounces out and hits the ground.
Okay.
I pick an apple. Zermetes, catch! I throw it at Zermetes.
I let it hit my chest.
Okay.
Dumbass.
So catch means okay.
Well, you're
Means
gonna
to
regret it. So.
means that you hit my hand. Well, you hit my hand, so I caught it.
Yes, but then you dropped it. So you need, when it hits your hand, you have to close your hand and stop it from falling.
Okay.
I'll-
Okay.
And I'll toss another apple.
Go ahead and toss another apple. 18. It hits his hand. And as he goes to close his hand, the apple falls out first. So it's like, bonk.
I'm gonna walk through the snake.
He's super slow.
Okay.
Mentally,
I'm gonna-
physically, everything else.
I'm gonna take a running start and just try to leap over the snakes.
Okay.
Whee!
You leap
With a-
over him.
Okay. Oh, right. They don't bite yet.
All right.
Okay.
Well, just wait till you get the apple.
Pick me up, and
Oh.
I will knock an apple down with my stick. And I hold up my spear.
Oh. But you're only 6 feet.
Yeah, but you hold me above your head.
Oh, okay. So he holds you up, and you can make a perception check.
It's still 20 feet above me, isn't it?
That's not a 15. Okay. No, you see it. You see an apple fairly close to you. You could probably reach out and get it with your hand.
Then I will.
Okay. So you grab this apple, pluck, initiative.
There's snakes in the tree.
Why did you have to do that, Zermetes?
They were given permission.
You weren't.
Oh, yeah. Okay. She doesn't bother with that initiative. Okay. So Everybody's got their initiative in there. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Missing one. Right? We're missing one. Raxus.
Access. Access.
Sorry, I didn't get a chance because I had to plug in my laptop. It was about to die.
Oh, okay. Initiative. When you get a chance. Yep.
Do it.
Do it. Do it.
Now select your token and do it again.
Do it.
Do it.
Boom! Much gooder.
I think you should take the 13.
Yeah. Okay, so the swarm of poisonous snakes go first. And so we'll have... I know you're being held up in the air. These things are climbing above him. No, you're putting you right there. They're climbing on his body to get to you.
Oh no. Aegeus, if I get bitten, I'm eating this apple myself.
No, that's my apple. Okay, so 10 of them. Wait, that should be 10. No, that's 9. Okay, 9. And then the 10th one, just
Sorry,
wait.
One under me.
There's one under you. That's why it's
You're
9.
back? Oh, 9, yeah. Okay.
So 9 of these swarms attack you.
Help!
They won't even hit you. Come on.
Chiron, the snakes are really...
The snakes are mean. Okay.
Yeah, they were supposed to defend the apples, dumbass.
Yeah, they're Amazon snakes. Okay, so
The Amazonian snakes.
right. And so here we go. Let's give me 10 of these. 1, 2, 3,
Wait, do they
4,
have advantage?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They do not have advantage. So
Okay.
so we're looking at what's your armor class?
18. So 1,
Okay.
2,
So the
3,
22
4,
hits.
6?
5 hits and a crit.
Yeah.
No damage. I love it.
There's no damage. What the hell is going on? Okay, I'll start all over. What? Right. Says it's an attack.
Does it have the damage on their sheet?
Yeah. Okay, hang on. Maybe I have
Sorry.
don't roll damage. Okay, we're going to change that. There we go. Okay, let's start with the crit. I'll work my way. No, I won't. I'm going to start at the top. 22 hits, correct?
Yes.
What'd you say your armor class was?
18. There's
18.
5 hits and 1 crit.
Okay, only the 19 is better. Gotcha.
Oh, double jeopardy. It's a sign.
I have a feeling it's because I changed it after I rolled the attack. So I'll just roll the attack once again. There we go.
Okay.
And then you get your. We already know. You said there's 5. There's 4 and a crit, right?
5 and a crit.
5 and a crit. Yeah, 5 and a crit. Okay, so we'll do 5.
But there's also 2
Let's-
1s in there.
I don't care about that.
Okay, so make a con save. So I failed, so I take 16.
Right.
There's
That's
1.
that's 1.
I'm just going to make more con saves.
Okay, that didn't work. 1,
5 and a crit. Okay.
2,
So I only passed the third attack's save.
3, You're all adding all this damage up.
3. I'm already unconscious, so I'm dead.
Are you dead?
Well, so the third attack puts me, hold on, minus 28. Third attack is minus 14, which puts me unconscious. And then there's 2 hits and a crit after that. So that's
So
6
4
death.
death saves automatic, right?
Yeah, so I'm dead.
Okay, so he dies. Again. I didn't delete you. Did you delete yourself?
Yeah. I'm blind.
Yeah, why'd you delete yourself?
I'm putting it back.
Okay.
Why did you take the apple?
Okay, so the Aegis grabs the apple out of your hand and says, "Oh, he is a great warrior. Look at him laying there." But now, how are we going to get my brother one? So what are you guys going to do that you see him die on the ground?
Well, now we gotta get an apple or the other one. No.
If Snakes allows me because I didn't take an apple, I'm gonna go try and fetch his body.
Yeah, the snakes don't bother with you.
Alright, I'm just gonna
You don't have an apple in your hand.
take some medis and pull him over here.
Okay.
Why did you do this?
I think I seeing him go down.
Yeah, you see him go down. He's at, yeah, I mean, you didn't have any reactions, so.
Nope.
Yeah. So you couldn't have healed him while he was being attacked. You had to wait till all the attacks were over with.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go see if Karen has a diamond lying around.
Well, you only have 1 minute for that.
Oh,
Yeah. Also, I don't have it memorized.
sorry, Mason. Sorry.
Well, you got other spells that could be cast that, like resurrection or whatever. Let me check Thales. I don't think she's got anything. You might see. 'Cause she's here with you.
If she saves you, I'm gonna slap you so hard in the face.
Why would you do that? That's being mean.
Because he deserves it.
Yeah.
And I'm mean. And even though even though he gets on my nerve, I care a little about him.
I'm dead. I cannot defend myself from your words.
Who's wearing the girdle?
The girdle of Ares? I am.
Okay. So we'll just say that it stabilizes you.
Oh. Yeah, I was going to ask what if we found out what its effects were yet, but we were mid-fight.
We'll just say that if you get knocked out, it automatically stabilizes you.
Oh, that's good. So I'm not dead.
And you're gonna keep that.
So I get knocked out, I get stabilized, another one bites me puts me back into bleeding out, I get stabilized, another one bites me, I get stabilized.
Right. Something.
Cool.
We'll figure it out. But we'll just say the belt keeps you from dying.
Okay.
Luckily, you were the one wearing it. Because I haven't worked out what it actually does yet. And I apologize for that. Plus, I haven't added up everybody's experience points either.
If it's something along the lines of a rage damage reduction, that would do it too.
I know, right? Okay. So since you're not dead, the snakes just keep going at you. No, I don't. They don't bother.
He has the apple now.
Okay, so if you can give him a hit point, he'll wake up.
I give him 7 hit points.
Okay, you have 7 hit points, and you
I
can
take away a D2.
you can wake up.
Gervais.
So does somebody have mage hand?
I did not think they would be that quick. My plan was to grab the apple and jump.
They would have.
They went up the body of the Cyclops and everything.
Yeah, but you see, I am as fast as the wind.
No, you're not. You've proven that. 2 times in a week, Zermetes.
Those never involved running. How did I prove that?
By dying.
But that's not running.
Alright, you just prove it there that the snakes are faster than the wind then.
I was picking an apple. Not running. Anyway.
Well,
The wind doesn't run, Zed.
Perhaps, yes it does. Perhaps, Raxus, are you immune to poison?
No, he's resistant. No, he has advantage on saves.
Their bites didn't hurt me very much. It was... The bite itself was very small. It was... Everything went black, though. So... I think someone like you would have a better chance of surviving their onslaught.
And why would we go through that?
So that the Cyclopses don't tear down the orchard?
Because they need one more apple.
Because that's what we were asked to stop them from doing, and we can do that without killing the innocent.
it's our duty as stewards to prevent disasters from befalling Calgaros.
They have permission to get an apple.
So, alright, let's do it.
I mean, if someone is confident, another idea I had is perhaps we could shoot an apple down, but I'm worried about hitting the tree. Argus, we've seen the snakes can climb. Perhaps we can ask one of them to climb up and get an apple. We could convince the Cyclops to pick up one of these fallen trees and bump an apple down with it. We have options that don't involve getting bit by snakes.
You really think one of these snakes will allow us to take an apple?
They allowed me to take it. They did not allow me to keep it.
What is stopping Pavlos from getting an apple directly?
They're too high.
Right.
And your poor eyesight.
Right. So they're out of reach.
I'll just make them bigger.
Do you have enlarge?
Not today.
God damn it!
Oh man, that would have been perfect.
I also could have a spell that protects you from poison, but not today.
Do you have
What did you?
smaller to
what
make the
spell did
tree
you
smaller?
Yeah.
I took combat spells.
Oh.
Yep. You guys kept getting on to him for not having certain spells, so he
Yeah,
took
speak
those.
with animals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could speak with the snakes, but they will tell me probably that don't take
Not their problem.
It's worth a try.
Yeah.
Or you could ask them what we have to do to take an apple without them biting us.
Speak with edible. All right, I got
At
a.
least we could get some information.
So I got a message from my friend over here. Ow.
Well, if you're still interested in hanging around and don't want to leave, I can cast. We can try. I can speak with the animal.
Go for it if you think it can work.
Can I ritual cast it? Because it's a ritual. Doesn't use a spell slot.
Yeah, it's still a spell slot. It just takes. No, it's not a spell slot if you ritual cast it. It just takes 10 minutes plus the casting time. So, a minute and
10 minutes and
6
6 seconds.
That's
Yeah.
right. Okay, so you cast a spell, and the snake is like, hello.
What? Slytherin. How's it going?
We had a busy morning.
Yeah.
Your friend tried to take an apple.
How does he taste?
We had.
Taste.
Oh, we don't eat. We don't eat. Just kill.
Whoever takes the apple.
Whoever's not permitted.
Mm.
Protect.
Oh.
Well, you're quite good at it. Good job.
Yes, that's why we were chosen. We are the chosen few. Don't come any closer. Unless you're not trying to get an apple.
I should probably be next to them.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sounds good. Yeah.
So, what can we do for you?
Nothing.
Well, then
I just wanted to chat.
Well, then nothing is what we will do. Well,
Yeah.
how's the weather?
It's perfect. Great weather.
Have you heard what's going on in Athens lately?
Have you? I'm surprised.
No, we've been away too long.
Yeah.
Okay, nice chatting with you.
Yes. Thanks for the chat.
Okay.
So what did
There are
you
many.
say?
They attacked you because you were not permitted to take the apple.
So it does have to be the Cyclops who take it down themselves.
It seems so.
Well then, I'm just going to stay back from here since I see that there's really nothing I can do to assist. Considering that since they only have one eye, I doubt that any coaching I could do to help assist them would do them much good if their line of sight isn't all that great. So.
Yeah, they don't play a lot of catch.
I'm gonna walk up to this Cyclops.
Okay.
To
The snakes are eyeing you with caution.
I tap his knee.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, thanks, man, you're the bomb.
Do this, and I get on all fours.
Do what?
Okay. Sit. Get down on your knees
Okay.
and put your hands on the ground.
Okay, he does.
Okay. Pavlos.
Yeah.
Use your brother as a stool. Step on him, grab an apple, step down.
Okay. Pavlos walks up to him, puts his foot on him, and pushes him a little bit with his foot. Then he turns his back to him and he sits on him.
No,
And
no,
he
no.
goes, Aegis, you make a good stool.
No, stand on him.
Why would I do that? I'll break his back. I weigh as
No,
much
you
as he
won't.
does. We're
Yes,
heavy.
but look,
We're big and fat and ugly.
he's holding you up right now.
Only because I'm sitting and not because I'm standing.
I promise, if you stand,
Yeah.
you will not break his back.
Okay, so he climbs on to him and makes a dex saving throw.
Is he gonna fall off?
You might.
I'm moving. I'm standing right here. Oh crap.
He rolls a 14, so he's okay. He's wobbly. He's like, whoa, and he holds onto the tree so he doesn't fall over. And he's like, oh, what is this gonna do?
Now grab an apple.
Okay, he can't. He's too clumsy. He's like, he tries reaching up, but grabs a branch. And Aegeus is moving in the bottom too, making it worse.
Never mind. Get down. Get down. Get down.
He's making it worse, and then he steps down off of his brother. He goes, "Oh, that was almost okay, but Aegeus is like, he's fat and wobbly."
I see that.
Now, if I had rolled a 15, I would have been okay. But I rolled a 14. So yeah.
Okay. Now we're gonna try this.
Okay.
Pavlos,
Boy, you're ID man today.
you're going to get down on the ground like that, and your brother is going to stand on you. Okay?
What?
You're gonna switch places.
No, we're not. Babel says nope, and Aegis says, "Come on, I won't crush you."
You have to take turns. It's only fair.
No, Pablo says nope. I'm not letting Aegis climb on me.
Okay. What if you both share the apple? You each get half of an apple.
That seems very political.
So no.
You must be Greek.
Okay. Okay.
And you see Thales over there giggling to herself, watching this whole transpire. She was worried when you fell and you were about to die, but now that you're getting these Cyclops to climb on top of each other, she's giggling about it.
I'm just looking at her. I'm just looking at her. It's like, so how long do you give these Cyclopses before they get frustrated and break something?
Well, luckily you guys have been keeping them occupied, so they haven't really gotten frustrated yet. But I don't think I would be able to deal with them if they got violent. Well, the snakes might get involved, but...
Okay. Aegeus, eat your apple. It makes you smart, right?
No, we're gonna... Yes, but we're... Are you trying to trick me?
If you're smart, it'll help you figure out how to get an apple for your brother.
Yes.
Hmm.
And if it doesn't make you smart, then we don't need another apple.
Do you guys know the legend of the golden apple?
No.
Okay.
No. Not as far as I know, I have not heard of it.
Let me tell you the legend I heard and why we came to get the apple. It doesn't make you smart. it gives you insight to knowledge, and the insight isn't what you want, it is what you need.
Well, you need an apple.
Right. Well, no, we want an apple. We don't need it, we want it. And so if we eat the apple, we're going to take it and, eat it some other time. But when we eat it, it will let us know some secret to some mystery. Which one? We don't know. But it'll be good to know.
Those are eatable prophecies?
Yes. Yeah. Edible visions.
Get that thing away from me.
Then the only thing I can think we can try is...
Now,
You're a robot.
Pablo says, I still can throw you. You want to try it
No,
again?
but-
I can throw you up into the tree, and then you can get an apple for me.
The snakes will attack me again.
Oh, that's right. We could kill the snakes.
We could try to have...
And Thale says, nope, no you don't. No killing the snakes.
Do you have a bag, Pavlos?
No, but I'm sure you can find one in the wagon.
The wagon?
Yeah, he points over there where the wagon is. That's a
Oh.
wheelbarrow. Yeah. There's probably something. I don't know. Maybe.
Are there any bags?
Well, yeah, there's bags. There's sacks. I would say a sack, not a bag, but yeah. There's sacks of apples.
I'm too scared to try this. Raxus, take this sack, put a snake in it. We'll let them out afterwards.
Are you
There-
sure that's
You know,
going to
there's
be a good idea?
100 snakes, right? These are swarms.
I doubt a bag
These
is
aren't
going to
individual
fit.
snakes.
I doubt a bag is going to fit dozens upon dozens of snakes,
There's more than
Zermetes.
one bag.
Yes. However, I doubt that these bags are going to contain snakes made to guard trees that have apples of this importance. I'm pretty sure snakes would have that we aren't the first ones to try and figure out doing this.
You could probably put a dozen snakes in a bag, maybe. One of these sacks.
Well, I just want to see if they'll even let us pick them up.
Probably. If I was a snake, I'd bite you if you picked me up.
Yeah, but if you were a snake, you wouldn't circle a tree.
And in case you haven't noticed, I'm not good with animals, so
No, but you're good with poison.
and I have a limit to how much poison I can deal with.
That's why it's just one snake.
I can't deal with 100 snakes worth of poison, Zermetes.
You only have to do the one.
I can't make a perfect circle. What's going on here? There we go. That's
I
better.
could mirror image myself, grab an apple, misty step, and just run. But don't like my odds of surviving that, friggin'.
Can you turn one of us into an animal?
No.
No. I have an idea, but I don't think I could survive the snakes right now. But I could use you know where I sort of fade out of reality a little bit and I'm hard to hit?
Mm-hmm.
I could try that.
I could heal you to full.
Do it. Do it.
Oh, you.
Sorry.
As well.
Okay, so
yeah,
you
so
cast
the-
Aura of Vitality, and
Yeah,
then
so 10 turns.
yeah, it's 20d6 if you want to just put it all on him. But don't forget,
Yeah.
Raxus is hurt as well.
Is he?
Yeah, he's at 50%.
Yeah, I'm still
Because he got hit
Crazy.
by a giant.
Mm.
So you could spread it out if you want. You could go
we'll
back
do
and forth.
10d6. Yeah, we'll do 10d6 first to Zermetes.
Okay.
32.
Puts him at 39 out of 48.
Sorry.
Okay. 2 more d6.
Okay. 8 more. So
I'm
that's
at
that's really
47 out of
good.
48. I'm fine.
Yeah. So
Okay.
you got 8 dice left.
All to Praxis.
That puts him at 50. Yeah. So they're real close to both being at max.
Okay.
Like 1 or 2 points off.
If you want those 1 or 2 points before you do something, I can heal you. That's a healing word.
Don't do that. That's a spell slot.
Okay.
I think I will be okay.
Good luck.
There goes my headset. Okay. So what are you doing?
Aegis,
Mm-hmm.
pick me up again.
You want to be bitten?
No.
Okay. Because your belt
Sorry.
won't work. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, I didn't think it would.
Yeah, because I'm gonna assume it's probably like a once a day or
Yeah, there's
Maybe.
a refresh.
a refresh, right?
Okay.
So
Yeah,
are
I
you
didn't
sure?
think it would. Yeah.
We don't have to do this, Zermetes. We don't have to help the.
We do, though. It's the only way to save the orchard.
Okay, so he grabs you and lifts you up so that you can, but you can't reach the one that's 30 feet up.
Right. So I'm going to climb up a little bit from his hand.
Well, I'm gonna let you make another perception check
Okay.
that you failed before.
22.
Okay. You see a concealed apple. There's like, the branch goes out and there's an apple that grew from the branch. That's the first one you took. And then there's other branches where there's the apple up a little higher. But on that 20-foot branch, there's an apple wedged between the tree and the branch. So you can reach that one. Then you can get a second apple at the 20-foot range.
Awesome. I'm going to activate my Cloak of Stars.
Okay.
Everything has disadvantage to hit me for the next minute.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my spear to knock an apple loose.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Well, you're going to just grab it. But either way, you're getting 9 snakes attacking. That's not really true. You're going to get 10 snakes attacking you because they'll move into your square, attack you, and then move out. Because they have to be in your square. They all have to be in your square to attack you. So they go into your square, attack you, and step out. And that's 10.
They have so much movement.
Yeah, they do. And where am I at? Poisonous snake. That's Cyclops. Where's my poisonous snakes? Okay, I'll just pull a new one up. Wrong button. Okay.
They do a lot of poison damage.
Let's make sure that I've got everything turned on like I thought I was supposed to.
Why did you went again?
Auto roll damage. Good. Okay, it's all on.
Because it's what had to be done.
1, 2,
Miss.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay.
Oh, one more miss than last time, but I think they got 2 crits in there? Oh, wait, no, because disadvantage. So there's a hit on the first one, miss. Well, here, I'll just do the damage as I go, because that makes sense.
Yeah.
First one is a hit with a 21. Con save. 20. So I pass, take half poison. So 12 plus 10, 22. Oh, that's bad already. Okay. Oh no, because I'm counting the crit damage. It's 7 plus 6 is 13,
Right.
not 22. That's better. Okay, second one is a miss. Third one is a hit. Con save, 22. So 6 plus 6 is another 12 damage.
Right.
Then it's a 16, which is a miss.
Right.
23 is a hit. Pass the con save. So 7 plus 8 is 15 damage.
Yep.
Not looking good. Then it's a miss. Then it's one last hit and the last 3 miss. Okay. So 20, another 23 to hit me.
Right.
Con save. 11 passes. So I take 8 and 4, so 12 damage.
Yeah.
Does make me unconscious, but not dead.
Yet.
Yet.
Okay. So you're unconscious, and there are 10 snakes prepared to finish him off. Do you guys want to roll initiative? Or do you want to let him die because they're going to continue to attack him until he dies?
I'm going for initiative because I'd rather not. I feel like guys, we got it because
Okay.
unless we do something, we're gonna have a dead teammate on our hands.
So if you already rolled, roll again. There we go. Got it. We got.
Why couldn't
I don't know
just
why.
kill
Okay,
those
Zermedes, you
zombies?
crit on your initiative. That's good.
I needed that on my death save.
Why couldn't just kill this Cyclops?
They're innocents.
Okay, so we got Gallus, Raxus, Zermedes, and Argus, and the snakes. They're the only ones engaged in the fight. So let's go ahead and order this into descending order. And we're going to end it right here for the night.
All right.
God
So-
damn it, Mason.
Yeah, so it is rat swarms. It's snake swarms against 3 of you conscious warriors with
And you all
Zermedes.
get a turn.
Healing word might bring him back up. So, it's okay.
Gallus feels like crap because he died once. You died 3 times in the span of a week.
I didn't die.
He hasn't died yet, but the Cyclops are happy and will leave peacefully with their 2 apples.
But they have
Okay,
that.
that's all that matters.
If they ever come back again, I will slaughter them.
Well, you should have told them that, but they're gone. Okay, so that's where we'll end it. And I need some votes. Don't forget your PVI. I don't remember who had it from last week. Let me
Alright,
see.
that's all. Bye.
Looks like Argus had the PVI, so you still have it.
Okay.
Okay, so you'll have it for next week. And we got Gallus's vote. And Zermedes. Argus's vote. We only need Raxus now. And here we go. Let's see what we got. We got... Argus. You get the PBI. So you're at 2. Yes. Yes, you can use a PBI to have someone re-roll a death save. You know, any die roll. You know, if you want it to be damage, you can re-roll the damage, or if you want it to be an attack roll, or a monster's attack roll, or a saving throw, or whatever. Any die roll can be changed. Okay, that's it. I guess I'll see you guys next week. If you're interested in the Harn campaign, I am going to put it in Discord, a link to the game, and if you could jump in and reserve your spot so that because I'm only going to have like 5 or 6 people max. I don't want to have too many. This is a good group of 4. I think that works out really well. But 5 is okay, and 6 is okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So you guys have a good night.
All right. And are you gonna like work? Are you gonna like finish up that Belt of Hippolyta in the meantime?
Yeah, I meant to do it. I meant to do it last week, but I kind of got distracted. And also the experience points. There is a possibility that you guys are leveling up, so we'll figure that out.
Okay, I just wanted to ask.
Yeah, it's all good. And if you leveled up before the Cyclops mission, then I would say that you guys actually, if you leveled up before the cows, if you leveled up before the cows, then you would actually be leveled up now. But if the cows leveled you, then you would not have got a chance to do a long rest to level up. Okay. All right, guys. Good night.
Bye.
See you next. See you next week. And those of you still in the stream, thank you. Wait, we got some comments. Hello, nice to see you. Just dropped in, and then he said bye. And then we got John saying live play 1019 and out 1054. Okay, I don't know if that was John coming and going, or if he was talking about Akuru. But either way, you guys have a good night as well. I'm really enjoying this campaign, but for those of you that don't already know this, I am going to be hanging my hat on D&D, and we are going to be starting... hey, John. Cool. Yeah, we're going to be starting a Harn campaign in about 1 month, or whenever this campaign ends. It's still gonna take me about a month to get that campaign squared away, because I'm still learning the rules actually and the world and everything. It's brand new. I'm excited about it. So I've got some videos up about it, and if you're interested in miniatures, be sure to hit up my eBay store. It's at Wargaming and Miniature, and we are selling fantasy models, D&D, historicals like World War II, Napoleonics, things like that, vehicles, model kits, as well as fully painted. Plus I do commission. John, yep, that's right. Harn in about 1 month. I'm going to say May, probably. Like beginning of May. That's what I'm shooting for. All right, and I will see you next week. Yeah, you have a good night.